Clerics can become Jesus. They learn water walk.
Oh my god. Those are the first words of the
What?
actual live stream.
My apologies. Sorry,
Brilliant.
I was thinking out loud. I do apologise.
No, 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 no.
That is
It's
brilliant.
right there.
He's right there.
Wow. Oh, God.
This is amazing.
That's the second week in a row that we have said something odd in the beginning of the stream.
This time it got me though.
Guys, we are so coordinated. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. This is fine.
Oh my god. Well, so sorry.
Hello.
Let me try and get
sorry.
over these giggles. Ah.
Sorry.
Right. So, hello and welcome one final time to the City of Veridia, a city of brass and steam, where every street has a purpose, every institution has, and I'm going to ask, thank you. Sorry about that, I was hearing an echo. Where a city where every street has a purpose and every institution has a secret. A city where every smile becomes a contract and every truth seems to come with an invoice attached. For months, the Cadaver Crew have stolen evidence, uncovered buried history, fought things that should have remained memories, embarrassed nobles, escaped courts, acquired tea, through methods that may be described as aggressively entrepreneurial, and somehow turned an abandoned tavern into something resembling a home. But beneath all of that has always been something older. Beneath the roads, beneath the Hoard Horn, beneath the oldest lie in Veridia, the Wyrmwell Engine. And this morning, before the first bell, the Cadaver Crew are finally going to fix it. This is the final session of City of Veridia. And as always, the truth is never free. To recap what has happened so far. The Cadaver Crew began as strangers, gathered by circumstance in a city that appraises everyone who enters it. They discovered very quickly that Veridia functions because everyone agrees not to look closely at how it functions. Beneath the Hoard Horn, kobolds maintained the legend of an ancient red dragon through a machine of heat, smoke, illusion, sound, and fear. The Wyrmwell was never merely a hole beneath the tavern. It was an engine built to make a lie believable. Elsewhere, the Synod beneath had learned the same lesson in a different language. If you control memory, evidence, debt, and history, eventually the city stops asking what's really happened. And the crew found themselves caught between both. They stole a recording the city wished to be buried. They stole the tea that turned out to be far more interesting as plants. They brought the 6 jasmine saplings into the Clockwork Cadaver and gave Maeve's garden a foothold inside Veridia. They entered the Museum of Civic Memory, descended into the Synod's hidden world, uncovered its ledgers and some of its false histories, and recovered the civic witness the third component needed for the Wyrmwell repair, and in doing so, Lillian quietly mapped the Synod's hidden network. Sienna confronted the man who turned her life into an account to be collected. Dorian Crestfall's claim was exposed and broken. Joanna ceased being something another person could own. During that struggle, Aurelian died, and Sienna called him back. In those 6 seconds between death and life, Aurelian saw futures that had not happened. A Wyrmwell activated without him, another activated by him and destroyed by failure, and a fourth resonance he had not accounted for. And finally, one of himself being pulled into a machine as every clock in Veridia stopped. And Aurelian returned carrying a single impossible thing. A borrowed second. Then the fear bleed worsened. The crew descended beneath the Hoard Horn and discovered why. The Wyrmwell was no longer merely frightening people deliberately. Its damaged resonance chamber was leaking that fear into the city. Maeve learned that there was another resonance involved, a function in the engine that transformed fear into belief, and that whatever the garden became, it could not continue to carry that current purpose. The crew temporarily contained the leak, and because apparently repairing the most dangerous machine in Veridia was not enough work for one evening, they also removed Zivric's Bright Ledger's actual Bright Ledger from his safe. But temporary repairs, as we all know, are not solutions. Aurelian has spent the remaining time studying the machine. Rose Resonant Crystal is ready. The Civic Witness is ready. The Time Crystal is ready. Maeve's roots are waiting beneath Veridia. And somewhere underneath all the noise, the Wyrmwell is still breathing incorrectly. Yesterday, Lillian told you to be ready 2 hours before the first bell. And it's now 4 o'clock in the morning, and we begin. Flaps,
Yes,
I believe you've had a rather restless night, haven't you?
I have. I've been hearing the ticking, ticks, ticks, ticks in my head.
You have indeed. Sorry, and I should call you Aurelian, not Flaps.
It's okay.
As you've been having a restless night with this incessant ticking in your head, you look at one of your watches and notice it's maybe 2 minutes before 4 a.m.
I do indeed.
Downstairs, Liliane is watching her own watch, holding holding the beater for the gong, ready. What are you doing?
As per the roles that I have already rolled, Aurelian is going to very quietly creep down the stairs. He is going to sneak up right behind Lillian, and just as he's wearing some very nice earmuffs, and just as she raises the beater to hit the gong, he's going to shout "boo" right in her ear.
Lillian jumps, startled. Oh my. Huh. I never realized you could be so quiet.
As owls and natural night owls.
And then she whacks the gong. The rest of you do not wake to the bell. You wake to the vibration that comes before it. A glass trembles somewhere downstairs. Pipes embedded within the walls of the clockwork cadaver tick once, twice, then fall silent. And above you, jasmine leaves turn towards the center of Veridia. Beneath you, roots buried within brick and mortar tighten as though something very far away has taken a breath. Then you hear the gong. The brass gong Lillian acquired for no defensible reason whatsoever echoes through the cadaver, and from downstairs you all hear, "Time to get up, darlings. If I have to be awake at 4 in the morning, then so do you all." And she busies herself preparing various breakfast meats, cheeses, couple of croissants, and laying out the table for you all. Tea, coffee, etc. The table is yours.
I'm going to take my earmuffs off and just sit down smiling.
Sienna will slowly get up with her son and go downstairs.
Good morning, darlings. Busy day
Morning.
today. And she begins pouring everyone their preferred beverages as you all slowly arrive. Ethan, would you like some orange juice? Ethan looks up and is like, "Yes, please." And she goes around the back and squeezes a couple of fresh oranges that she's managed to acquire into a glass, bringing it back round to the table.
Oh, Lillian.
Yes.
If you're not too busy. Oh, I'm echoing.
It's Hope. You need to mute or use push to talk.
I can hear you echoing as well.
It may be me.
Oh.
No, you're
Oh,
fine,
yeah, I was
Lou.
muted and that was still echoing. No, I was muted and that was echoing from Lou, I'm pretty sure.
Well, yes, Flaps, carry on.
If you're not too busy, might I get a flask of tea prepared? If we're going to be busy today, I think I might take some tea with me.
Certainly. And she starts digging around, and eventually she finds a tall flask with a built-in cup and pours some tea into that.
Wonderful, thank you.
You're
You will
welcome.
wander down at this point as well.
Are you well rested, Maeve?
Physically, yes. Mentally, I want this day to get started, but at the same time, do not get started.
Well, I believe we have a good 15 minutes or so before we need to think about leaving. So let's enjoy this moment.
Yes, I would like to do something actually in this moment because I've just remembered the last coffee cogs and confessions.
Go for it.
Okay. I would like to use momentary stasis. Severin, could I get a constitution saving throw from you, please?
Oh,
Oh. Oh. You're going to automatically fail that because Severin has not walked out yet.
oh, he's gonna wait until you've come down.
Yes.
That's fine. So, Severin, you've just been woken up by the gong. What are you doing?
Essentially, he lays there for a bit, kind of just taking a moment to fully wake up and get dressed and all before
Mhm.
finally heading down.
Fair enough. And as you finally head down, Aurelian, your momentary
Yes.
stasis.
Yes. I'm going to cast it on to Severin as he steps at the bottom of the staircase. I would like a constitution saving throw from Severin, please.
Damn. Immediately?
Mhm. I know where this is going. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Too early in the morning for this.
Severin essentially walks and he feel do I feel a bit of magic about to be hit me with anything? Because if so, I got something I could do.
It's not a spell, it's one of my abilities.
All right, well, can it be counterspelled?
No, because it's not a spell, it's an ability.
Choice.
Mhm.
So it's a con save, you said?
Yes.
Yes, please.
All I'm gonna say is if Turtle rolls high on this, it's gonna be a good
Nope.
game for me.
11.
You
Mhm.
are frozen in place with momentary stasis. As the momentary stasis takes a hold of you, Aurelian is going to go up to Severin and he is going to put his arms around you. He is going to give you a very, very deep bro hug and he's going to whisper in your ear, "You are enough." And then he's going to gesture for everyone else to come and give you a hug.
Maeve is happily going to give him a hug.
What? Kane's just at the top of the stairs looking at this happening.
Someone
Yep.
join in, Kane. It's a hug. He's frozen in time.
Sure. I guess. Why did you freeze him?
He wouldn't let me give him a hug otherwise, and you know that.
Fair enough. I'm going to just iterate that essentially, even though he is frozen, Severin is in a pose where he has one hand covering his mouth as he's mid yawn, and the other one is about to start scratching his stomach through his shirt. And you're all hugging him in a very tired stance, having just woken up.
You got hugged. I was asked to do this at the last Coffee Cogs and Confessions, and I've done it. When I finish hugging you, Aurelian is going to sit back down at the table. And when everyone else has had their turn, he is going to get rid of the momentary stasis.
Before you do that, Lillian walks up to you, Severin, in your current state.
Mhm.
And she puts her arms around you, draped over your shoulders more than anything else, more than a hug. And she leans in slightly close to your ear. And she simply says, "Today, the shadows will need to be watching." Before she draws herself back. And Aurelian,
Yeah,
you drop the stasis.
I do.
I'm going to assume that I am coherent and know what was happening the whole time.
Yes.
Oh
Correct?
yeah, you're just
Okay.
encased in momentary stasis.
Everyone's going to essentially just finish what he was doing. All right. I'm clearly asleep still. I'm going back to bed. This has to be a fucking nightmare.
Lillian turns, and expertly in her
Unless
hand
you've
you
all
see
gone
a cup filled to the brim with deep black coffee.
not asleep, then you've all clearly gone mad.
I
I thought
wouldn't
you
worry.
needed a hug.
There's a high chance we all die today, so be it.
Oh, not if we can help it. I don't want anyone to truly die today. That would be unfortunate.
Well, that's why I tasked Kaliana with watching our backs.
Yes. Speaking of, where is Kaliana? Wait down here. Enjoy your breakfast for 10 minutes. I'll be back in a moment. And
And
Lillian dashes upstairs, almost
And
skipping
Severin,
along.
Kaliana will be in her room. She will have woken up quite earlier
Mm-hmm.
because she went to sleep much earlier than the previous day, and she will just be setting up her equipment, doing maintenance on her weapons and whatnot.
Fair enough. As Lillian comes in to
I
your
don't hear anyone.
room, she knocks on the door first, opens it up, looks at you and goes, "Ah, you are awake. Well, we do have tea and coffee downstairs if you're interested. But I wanted to ask you a question."
I had quite a few questions for you as well.
Very well. Polite exchange then. Tell you what, I'll let you go first.
She will pull out the pictures from her pocket and set them on the table.
The look on
Uh,
her pale blue face as you set the pictures on the table goes from smiles to a flat, straight, almost poker face.
Can I roll just a quick insight on that?
Of course you can.
Come on. Oh no.
Nice.
24.
24.
You're gonna have to bear with me on this one. This is not necessarily how much you discover or learn from your insight, but how much. Oh crap, I've just realised this is the wrong Lillian I'm using here. I need that token. My bad. Give me a
That
moment.
token. Oh no.
Skills. That's the one. Okay. Okay. That was a bad roll.
We got this today.
Headset keeps disconnecting.
You can tell that as soon as she's seen these photos, from her micro expressions becoming almost non-existent, to her mouth not giving anything away, not even a flick or a curl from her lips. Just a slow single blink as she closes her eyes and reopens them.
I apologize for prying. It was just I was cleaning the other day and I stumbled upon these. I figured you might want to keep them in a safe place.
Well, they were in a safe place. Nobody ever
Not safe enough, apparently.
Nobody normally looks underneath the floorboards when they're too busy walking over them.
Or not cleaning them.
Yes, well, that's a given. Now, you have a question about at least one of these photos, don't you? Tell me. Which one?
She will set aside the top two and point to the rich man on the last one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not familiar with this one. Anyone who I should be worried about?
Absolutely not. That one was taken care of by Dorian Crestfall.
Very well. And she will slide the rest of the pictures to her.
Thank you. From your insight roll, you could tell she was telling the truth, genuinely,
Mm-hmm.
but you could also tell that there may have been a slight omission of some detail. That is what your insight check granted you.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I was under the impression that Sienna was quite new to the group. No?
She is new to the Cadaver Crew here. Yes. She's not
Is
new.
the photo recent?
No.
Sheer acquisition? No. Figured as much.
Photo's quite old. I acquired these from some internal archives that the friends I have in high places are situated. Let's just say they were given to me as a warning. But I don't think we need to worry about that warning anymore. I think I turned my hand quite well with that one. She was a Synod operative. Forewarned is forearmed, as they say. And I made sure that I found a way to make sure that connection was broken for good.
Dare I ask?
Well, the debt that she
Yes.
owed, allegedly, the debt that she was, the one that you were there in the courtroom for.
Ah, that. Yes. Oh, excuse my prying. I suppose we have that in common. I like to know what I'm tangled up with.
I know you do.
If it's my neck on the line.
Today, it's not going to be your neck on the line. In fact, I have no intention of disturbing the Wyrmwell repair at all. No, I actually want to see it fixed. As much as I enjoy the idea of fear and other such atrocities associated with my kind. No, in this situation I want to see the Wyrmwell repaired. Besides, I have a deal with an archfey that I need to keep my end of the bargain for. And as you know, I do always come through on my word. So it is my intention to intervene whenever necessary, in order to make sure that the Wyrmwell repair actually goes ahead and works exactly as it should. And that's where you come in.
Yes, I was about to ask. As the person in charge of keeping watch, well, you certainly don't have any intentions of sabotaging the process in any way today, but I imagine that there are those who probably would, might.
Yes, unfortunately, there probably will be someone somewhere that wants to sabotage it.
So who should I be keeping an eye for? Or what
My
should I
advice
be
would
keeping an eye
be
for?
look for things that might move in the shadows. Ignore the little things. It's the ones with silver gleams and pointed ends that I'm concerned for.
Very well.
I think you know the kind I mean. They've visited us here once.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll admit, my eyesight in the dark is not quite as good as some,
Oh, I wouldn't
but
worry
I'll
about
be
it
keeping
being
watch.
dark down there.
No?
No. No need to worry about that. There'll be plenty of light available. But that brings me to you. And my question for you.
Right
You've
now?
said you'll keep a watch, but quite specifically, I would like you to make sure and ensure that the Wyrmwell is properly activated, that it all goes ahead exactly as determined by the blueprints, by Aurelian's mathematics. And I'd like to ask a favour, if I may.
Dangerous game. I imagine you're not one to usually be in depth with favors.
No, I'm not, but you do this for me, and I will grant you a favour in return whenever you call for it in the future.
Oh, let's hear it.
I want you to stop anyone who even thinks about deactivating the engine. I would like you to oppose them before they can disable it if they determine that it's got to be done for whatever reason. Obviously, I'm referring to the point in time when it's time to actually activate it, and connect the final outer pylons after it's brought out of maintenance mode.
Can I roll an insight check with a very specific question in mind on what I'm trying to read?
You can indeed.
Okay, dirty 20. Does she seem to... Okay, no. When she says someone might want to be deactivating, do I get the sense that it might be someone on the Cadaver Crew or members of the Cadaver Crew?
Same role as before. You get a sense that she may be referring to someone on the Cadaver Crew or members of the Cadaver Crew.
Very well. Okay.
I'll tell you what, how's this for a favour in return? You do this for me. You see my name on the deeds. I will wipe it. And we can put your name on them.
I get the sense that you have bigger plans. You're willing to part with this place?
I have plans to move on from this town. I made a deal with an archfey in order to save my own skin. And I'm very much coming to the end of that now.
Well, I'll do what you ask, but we can hold on that favor for now. I might take you up on the tavern. I quite enjoy it here.
Fair enough. Well, I'll let you
This
finish
seems
your
like it would be in my interest.
preparations. And she looks back at you and looks over at you, up and down, and gives you a wink as she walks out the door. And as she comes down the stairs, she does that thing with her middle finger at the edge of her lips, as if she's wiping something off as she comes down the steps and hits the bottom floor.
I'll just note, in case anyone in the party would have been trying to listen, that this, as any other conversation between Kaliana and Lillian, that is just between the two of them, was conducted entirely in Undercommon.
Yes, completely.
Ooh.
When Kaliana comes downstairs, may I pull him aside to have a word? Her aside? Apologies.
You can. And at the same time as you're doing that, Lillian is going to look over at Sienna. So you know what your role is?
I suppose.
You're going to be bearing the civic witness. And she pulls the crystal out from the little dimension pocket and hands it over to you. This one, in the machine, will determine the discrepancies. And once you have placed it in, I want you to completely make sure, just ensure the activation of the engine today. Oppose anyone who may try to stop its activation.
Should I have any reason to be concerned about something like this?
I just have a feeling that there may be some opposition today because of the way we wish to grow this garden. And I don't like the fact that there's that purple thing roaming around under the streets either. But yes, I think the best way of saying this would be I think your secondary role at the engine, Sienna, considering you're one of the best here at being able to disarm those that are around, until midnight, I think you should protect the Wyrmwell Engine and ensure its activation, and oppose anyone who knowingly attempts to prevent or sabotage it. Could you perform that role for me?
This is a rather specific request.
I don't want to risk anything today. I want this garden to grow. Simply so that I can. Yes. Simply so that I can be done of this archphase bargain. Keep my end of the deal. And I don't like to break promises. You know that.
I will do my best.
Aurelian and Caliana.
Yes.
As Caliana comes down the stairs, Aurelian, you pull him to one side.
Mm-hmm.
Let's have that conversation.
Aliana,
How can I help you?
I tasked you with watching our backs today. I have a few words for you. Stay vigilant. Stay hidden. Trust nothing.
Do you want me
I
to
will
breathe?
be vigilant. Stay hidden. I will be distracted.
Very well. I'll watch your back.
Thank you.
And she smiles.
And Aurelian will smile back at you and walk back to the table.
How does that look like with a beak? I really want you to explain that to me.
It's just
Wow.
the corners of his mouth will rise slightly.
Okay. Sorry, I've just been wondering every time they describe Aurelian as drinking or smiling or doing anything with his mouth. I'm just like, I really want the mental picture of that. Okay, thank you. Anyone else has any other requests?
No, I don't.
Hello?
Before we go out.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Now I can.
Right. All of that you're going to need to roleplay again because my audio decided it was going to have a massive technical fault and completely cut out. I heard none of what you said. So, can we rewind all the way back to the beginning of Aurelian and Kaliana
Aliana.
being
Yep.
pulled to one side, please?
Yes. Aurelian will look at Kaliana. I need you today. Stay vigilant, stay hidden, and trust nothing. I will be very distracted.
That's no matter. Staying hidden, vigilant, and not trusting anything is pretty much what I do all the time.
The threads of fate have hidden something. I can't see what it is. So stay prepared.
Anything I should have in mind in particular?
Nothing that I can tell yet, but there
Very
is
well.
a betrayal.
Very well. I'll keep that in mind.
Very well. And Aurelian will smile at you and head back to the table.
Okay. Now, I believe some of you went shopping yesterday.
Indeed.
Would you care to talk about what you purchased for your characters?
Sure, I'll go first with it.
I'll let you go first because I'm pretty sure you have a bunch of spell components, right?
Wonderful.
I have purchased a Cloak of Protection, which is a wondrous item that gives me +1 AC and +1 to all my saving throws while wearing the cloak. And the War of the War Mage, very rare, which gives me +3 spell attack rolls. And I ignore half cover when making a spell attack. I also got 3 diamonds.
Very good. Did anyone else purchase anything?
I wasn't aware we went
I
shopping.
Anyone else? I have a couple things.
Yes.
Go on.
I requested Sienna, to acquire a new armor set, rifle, and some rounds of magical ammunition.
I don't know which of that I was able to get, so that's up to the DM's discretion.
Yes.
I would say that you were able to get the rifle.
Mm-hmm.
You were able to get some ammunition. It was only 10 shots.
Okay. The armor was just plain non-magic studded leather.
Yeah, that would be more than easy enough to acquire in this city.
And how much gold would that run me?
For now, we won't worry about the costs. I will deduct it and give that to you later.
Slay.
If your money's in the bank, it's probably just taken off the interest, barely touched the main amount.
Which is so much money.
Now, was
Guys,
there
I'm living the rich life. What can I say?
was there anyone else borrowing money off of Sienna?
Yes.
Shopping, yes. Borrowing money from her, no.
Okay.
With what Severin essentially has on him, which is not much, he would have pretty much just gotten a rapier and a short sword.
Okay. So make sure everyone updates their inventories accordingly.
He is a broke boy still, so not much you can get.
As Lillian looks at you all, she looks at Sienna. I've already given you the civic witness, haven't I?
Indeed.
Aurelian, dear,
Yes.
who was the one placing rose crystal in the cradle?
Um, I think that was Muriel's character.
No, Muriel needs to be.
No, not Maeve then. It wasn't Severin.
Sorry,
Wasn't Severin. Wasn't Kane. Was it Lou's character?
no. Sienna is doing the civic witness. You're doing the time
Okay.
crystal.
Yes.
There was one other doing.
I think it was Severin.
I think that
Oh,
was Severin, wasn't it?
Yes, I apologise. My memory's been spotty recently. I think it was Severin.
Seeing Aurelian's slight little brain fog, Severin's just going to lift his hand up as he sips on his coffee. No, thank you, sir. You wanted me to do that.
Wonderful. And she looks to you, and from her pocket dimension, tracing a small circle in her palm as she pulls out the crystal, the resonant crystal that she got from Ro. And she hands it to you, Severin.
Would I be able to surreptitiously tell if these crystals have been tampered with?
For that, you would need a full-on investigation check. A casual glance. They look exactly as they were when they went and were put away.
Let me just roll.
You would need to be actually, if you're rolling an investigation, that means you're snatching the crystal out of Lillian and Severin's hand.
I wouldn't snatch it. I'd ask if I could have a look at the crystal first.
Lillian gives you a glance, Severin, whilst holding it out. Really?
You want to give a slice, Rod? Sure, if you want. Insist on wanting to look at it.
She twists her hand out to the side and gives it to you, offers it to you. It's rose crystal.
I rolled a 14.
It's entirely up to you if you wish to or not.
No, I won't.
Okay. It's a crystal. It's the same crystal. There is no difference, no alterations, no little black lines or no purple stuff, nothing. It is the resonant crystal, and it's as clear a quality as it could ever be.
Seems to be in order. Need to make sure it's well today. This needs to go seamless.
Lillian sighs. Aurelian, dear. I have the time crystal as well, which you're going to be placing, correct?
That is correct.
Good. And she pulls it out of the pocket dimension. And she holds it.
I'm going to take that one very carefully, and I'm also going to check it as well.
Roll your investigation then.
Come on. Oh, I think I will chronal shift that one.
Go for it.
That was annoying. It was nearly
As
16.
you perform your chronal shift with this time crystal in your hand, you hear the tick, 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 tick in your head. Louder this time.
Yeah. Well, was 17 with a chronal shift.
But looking at it, it's exactly the same crystal. There has been no changes made to it. With
Very well.
100% confidence.
All seems in order.
Of course it is, dear. I wouldn't hoard these and keep them safe to tamper with them. No, if I wanted to tamper with them, I would have given them all to you.
There's one thing I've learned in this city is to trust no one. It is, after all, the city of lies.
No, dear, it's a city of truth.
The truth is told by whoever is telling it.
It is the city of truth. And though you are correct, the truth is told by those who are telling it and writing it. The real truth is, you can never, ever, ever figure out what the truth is because it's all a lie. And as long as you learn that whatever anyone says is either a lie, a deal, or a bargain in this town, in this city, then indeed you would have truly discovered why it is called the City of Truth.
Yes. They are, after all, three sides of the same coin.
It's just a matter of perspective.
Precisely.
I do hope you got that little twinge in your head resolved. You mentioned something about another resonance of some kind.
Yes. There's a fourth resonance, but I believe I have resolved that issue.
Oh, I'm intrigued.
Indeed. It requires the mind of a time-touched individual.
I suppose if... I
Time
do
is, after all, my
suppose.
forte.
Yes. I think I can actually pinpoint when the Wyrmwell started going bad. If the Bright Ledger is anything to go by. Towards the last 15 years, bribes have been going out rather than in.
So the bribes are going to someone else?
From Zivrix to other people. Yes. And I imagine that's probably to keep them quiet about what's going on.
I'd imagine so.
And these started about 30 years ago.
That was a long time in this city, then.
Yes.
Tell me, you mentioned it, but I cannot remember when. When did you arrive in this city?
About 8 years ago.
That was it.
And I've been crawling my way to this position from the beginning.
Well, if one starts in the gutter, eventually one will rise to a position. After all, bottom always floats to the surface.
Yes, it does indeed. And occasionally you catch a nice piece of driftwood.
Of course, there is always, within the vastness of the ocean, there will always be a gem or two.
Promise me one thing, Aurelian, please.
What is that, my dear?
Help Maeve grow her garden. Help the Archfey get her garden city.
Well, we promised
me.
you Archfey.
Help me keep my promise to the Archfey.
We did indeed promise the Archfey. That is what I'm planning. My expertise was needed to help with repairing the Wyrmwell Engine. I have studied it exhaustively. I have not slept properly, but I believe I know what I am doing.
Wonderful. I do appreciate that.
Indeed.
Now, everyone, as Lillian stands at the end of the table, I've given you all your crystals that need to go in their relevant cradles. And she reaches under the table. And as she does so, she pulls out a very long black case, puts it down on the table, flicks the latches, and opens it up. And you see before you a long, silver, very shiny rapier. There's my child. And she picks it up with effortless ease and grace as she flicks it round and then puts it into a sheath that she has on her hip. For those that are paying close enough attention, you do see that there are some runes inscripted upon this rapier along the blade.
Ooh.
And what language are the runes?
What languages do you know?
Primordial and common.
It's not primordial.
I know a lot of languages. Let me check.
I know Celestial.
I'm gonna assume Undercommon.
Celestial, Common, Quarry, Undercommon, and Elvish.
Okay. Kaliana?
Undercommon, Draconic, Infernal, and Thieves' Cant.
Severin. Have
One sec. I mean,
and also Maeve.
And Abyssal. I missed Abyssal.
Jesus.
Damn, how many languages you got?
A lot.
She got a Duolingo subscription.
She has a subscription on languages, honestly.
I got a Duolingo subscription for Aurelian. She knows
I don't like it. I don't
common,
like it. Gives you a sore throat.
Just common and common sign language.
Okay, and Maeve?
Sorry, I'm just going to think. I don't know how to pronounce it. It is. I have Draconic and Ethereal? Oh, Umbriel.
Umbriel. Okay. So for those that know Celestial.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Hello. It come in handy.
Oh, fuck.
Of those
Actually, no,
that
I can
have...
read all writing. Never mind. Either the Runekeeper.
Of those that know Celestial, are either of your or any of your passive perceptions above a 15?
Yes, mine is 16.
On a 16, Aurelian, you read the words that the runes spell out, and you realise... For those that can see it, with a passive perception of 15 or above, the rune inscription in Celestial reads as a scroll, almost, a spell embedded in the blade.
Oh, God.
For a planar shift.
Oh, damn. You're just throwing the casual planar shift out there.
That's what you rolled.
The highest level spell we've seen so far.
Damn.
What did I say? Thanks to Maeve. That was what she rolled. Should have let Turtle roll.
Yep. Probably should have let Turtle roll.
Oh, God.
And she places it in a sheath at her
Turtle
side.
I get hit
Turtle
by
has
us.
notoriously bad rolls.
Well, everyone, we will be entering the Hoard Horn before the first bell. We will be descending into the Wyrmwell. Professor Voss,
Yes.
you will shut the engine down, install the regulating assembly, test every system, and when, and only when, you tell me that the machine is repaired, will we return it to operational service.
Indeed. Is there anything else you'd like to say? Some inspiring speech?
Well, I don't know if this is inspiring or not, but when we're below the tavern, Professor Voss, you'd better take charge.
I can take charge if those will listen to me.
Not me, not Zivrix, not whichever divine, infernal, aquatic, or botanical entity happens to be shouting loudest. Aurelian. And she picks up the tea on the table. If he says hold something, if he says release something, if he says run, if he says stay, I strongly recommend determining whether he means away from the machine or simply faster than Kane.
Kane is pretty quick.
We will not be taking any souvenirs from this. We shouldn't be improvising with any unidentified crystals. No licking anything either.
That's definitely a given.
Who would lick something down there?
I don't know,
Well, I'm
but
looking
you
at
lot
you,
have
Kane.
you lot have certainly got a bit of a reputation. I wouldn't put it past you.
We've worked hard on this reputation.
Thank God Amara's not here.
So true. So true.
I believe also the other thing to mention, because someone will inevitably ask, don't you think that stealing Zivrix's private ledger yesterday was already fulfilling our quota of criminal stupidity this week?
What ledger? We did no such thing.
Professor, as she puts her hand down on the table.
Yes.
Your machine, your crew. Shall we walk?
Indeed. And he holds out his arm for Lillian to take.
And she takes it.
Having him on charge is the first time I felt nervous about this whole thing.
Yep. You took the words out of my mouth.
Just be grateful you weren't there for the Operation Starfall.
That was brilliant. I don't know what you're talking about.
And I'm going to casually walk down the road towards the Hoard and Horn Tavern, holding Lillian's arm.
Mm-hmm.
Just two people enjoying a morning constitutional walk.
Indeed. The front doors of the Clockwork Cadaver close behind you. Veridia, 4:30 in the morning, is a very different city. Factories have not even yet begun shouting. Tram rails glistening beneath old rain. Memory lamps burning without witnesses. Steam crawls from drains rather than erupting from them. And for once, the streets feel as though they belong to the buildings instead of the people inside them. And as you walk towards the centre of the city, you all begin to feel it. Not hear it, feel it. The Wyrmwell. A slow, uneven rhythm through the soles of your boots. A heartbeat that has forgotten where the next beat belongs. The Hoard Horn has never looked this quiet as you arrive. And Zivrix, half asleep still, opens the door and lets you all in. Chairs sit upside down upon tables. The bar lamps burn low. And it's just empty. The painted red dragon behind the counter watching an empty room. And at the centre of it all, beyond the polished railing, the Wyrmwell falls into blackness. Usually the shaft makes the tavern feel alive. This morning, it makes the tavern feel like something asleep, badly. Heat rises, and then it stops, and a low growl that follows several seconds too late. Then somewhere beneath you, you hear clunk, and then silence, and then a second clunk, and another silence. And Zivrix stands behind the bar, looking considerably less impressive than usual. Please, can you just fix my dragon?
Don't worry, that's what we're here to do.
As he opens the door to let you into the maintenance shafts and stairwells behind to take you down to the Wyrmwell Engine itself, you notice that he pats his back pocket, pulls out a couple of keys, shifts them into an inside jacket pocket. before continuing ushering you on.
Seem nervous this morning, dear boy.
Well, if you lot can't fix it, then we got no hope. That's all I'm going to say. So you better do a
Yes.
good job. Not going to follow you down. Lady knows the way.
Well, as my mother used to say, there are two hopes in this world: Robert Hope and no hope. Sir Robert Hope died on the field of battle.
It's not very reassuring. Now get on with it. As you step through, the maintenance stair takes you below the tavern and into the machinery that supports the city's oldest lie. The first thing you notice is the air changing first, hotter and wetter, heavy with iron, old smoke, and the mineral taste of water moving through stone. Copper pipes line the walls in bundles, some narrow enough to hold in one hand, others wide enough to crawl through. And every few seconds something knocks from inside one, not randomly, but rhythmically. And deeper below, yesterday's temporary containment is still holding. The glass dome is fogged from within, and the wax around its base has turned pale. Something behind it presses once against the glass, then withdraws. And as you continue on, beyond it waits the Wyrmwell Engine itself.
From here on in, do as I say, touch nothing, pick up nothing. Severin, you have your crystal?
Let's get
Yep.
everything in line first. If you'd like to put your tokens on the map. If not, I will.
What's
Okay.
the highest point in the place?
I am about to go into a description of it as I have it written.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you have your crystal.
I'll let you get to that first.
So, up close as you enter into the Wyrmwell Engine room. The Wyrmwell itself does not resemble a dragon in any way, shape, or form. In fact, as you're all looking at it, it seems to resemble more of an argument. Pressure gauges are disagreeing with one another, gears are moving a fraction too late, heat rising through the vent before the valve has even opened, sound rolling through carved stone after the mechanism that produced it has stopped. The machine isn't dead. It just simply cannot agree upon what moment it's occupying right now. And Aurelian, you realise that this is your workshop.
Time is my forte.
Something deep inside you rings bells. Not ticks of a clock, bells. Almost like a recognition of some kind.
Feel at home.
And as you continue to look around, there is indeed several high vantage points, but probably the best one to keep an eye on everything is over in the east side of this, where there is a raised platform.
Okay.
And indeed, that is where Liliane herself also moves over to.
What's the line of sight in the rest of the room from there? Is there any corners that are covered or anything?
The only bits that you might not be able to really see behind would be on the far side where there is a walled off area.
Okay.
But otherwise, this is probably one of the highest vantage points in the room.
All right, good to know.
But the brass, the copper, and everything else about this Wyrmwell engine almost makes the dragon seem immeasurable. And this is where we hand over to Aurelian.
Okay. Severin, Sienna, you have your crystals.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
I need you to stand. I need Severin to stand by the blue crystal. Sienna, I need you by the orange crystal. One on the right. Maeve, I need you to stand on the far platform.
One over here.
I don't know how you ping. No, the just a bit further up on the goldish platform. Yeah, perfect.
Okay.
Okay. We're going to start by turning off the machine.
If someone can, please move my token to where it needs to be. I'm having issues with the map at the moment.
Wonderful.
Let me just fix a couple of those positions. As there is a railing around these two chambers, these two cradles where your crystals will go.
Hmm?
And Aurelian, you
Yeah.
see the spiky bit that comes out and reaches towards the top near where you are?
I do.
Indeed, that is where your time crystal will go.
Okay.
Maeve,
Yes.
you realise why Aurelian has put you here. It gives you commands of all the routes that you can see in this room, which, at the moment, are partially recoiling from the inconsistencies and the disagreements that this machine is currently putting out.
Can I, while they're doing this, can I start my meditation while they're just kind of standing there?
Of course you can.
Up doing their thing? Okay.
May I set up and just get into stealth as well as get ready to just keep watch?
Of course you can.
Damn, that's a terrible roll.
Hang on a sec. Is that an 11-year-old?
Yes.
Yep.
1 second.
I do. Well, I have advantage, but only doing combat.
I may be able to help you with that. No, you're well. I don't know if you're within 30 feet of me. 1 second.
No, he is not.
No, I
Aurelian
can't
isn't.
help you.
Kaliana isn't. Sorry.
Can I
130?
still
I'm within
rebarbs
80.
it then?
What was that? Sorry, Severin?
Can I still rebarbs it then?
Also, who got the inspiration for the gift?
I didn't get all the gifts. So, Looney Tunes wins.
Well, in that case, I will give my inspiration to Kaliana.
Very well.
All right. I'll re-roll that stealth. Okay, that's better.
Ooh,
21.
much better.
For all intents and purposes, you believe you are very well hidden in one of the dark corners of this platform.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it is time for the first event. The initial shutdown of the engine before the repair becomes a physical task. Fully.
Yep.
This is a cooperative challenge, and I am going to require 4 successes before we reach 2 complications.
I'm going to apologize in advance, just in case.
We believe in your dice rolls today.
I don't.
You got
Characters
this. Come on, you got this.
Characters cannot repeat the same approach twice unless the circumstances change. So, first things first. What are you doing as a team to initiate the shutdown of this engine before the repair starts?
Is there a big red button?
There isn't a big red button, but if you roll me a perception check as you're looking around or an investigation check, either or I do not mind.
22.
22. Dang. You find, as you are watching, listening, and feeling the machine, its patterns, and what's going on, that with your investigation, that there are several gears that are connected to a lever not too far from the platform where you're standing. And as you continue to look around, you see there is one on each of the other 2 platforms as well. And where Aurelian stands, there is a 4th lever.
From what I can see, guys, and this is just a wild guess, there are 4 levers, and they probably have to be pulled at the same time.
Indeed. Not
Indeed.
a second after put
And
together.
she'll mention where each lever is as she spots.
So, what are you going to use to pull your levers? This is a group roll, so we will take the average.
Oh, blimey. Can I use acrobatics?
No, because this is a athletics skill.
Oh, okay. Can I use athletics?
You can, yes.
Play switch.
The hope that he would say no.
This one. Yay, this is going to be great. Oh, that's
Do we all have to roll athletics?
No, you can choose to do something else that will help you get that lever pulled. But Aurelian, you seem to be struggling. Kane.
I will chronal shift that. I will chronal shift that.
I would like to give him the advantage, however I can help him.
Yep. By simply helping him pull the lever. 13.
So
Okay.
I'm just-
Could I use nature to grab myself a stick / log / part thingy that could help me pull it down because she's so squishy and she has no strength?
At this moment, the roots are coiling away from the machine. And they do not really want to come any closer than they already are. Severin, Sienna, what would you like to do for your levers?
Does it have to be a skill, or can it just use like straight stat, like a straight stat and all that?
You can use
Like
whatever
straight pistol.
means you wish to pull these levers. I am not going to deny your creativity here.
Can
If it's
Sienna
within
like
reach,
jump up and kind of like, how big are these levers?
They're about 2.5 feet in length.
Can Sienna like jump on it so I can use an acrobatics?
You would need to use acrobatics to balance on the lever.
That's
And
the
that's
end?
going to be an
using that
extremely high DC.
Is it worth it though? Is it worth it?
Is it worth it? Is the question.
Is it not worth
Didn't you
it?
roll high on all your stats or something?
I mean, yeah, but my athletics is only +1.
And your acrobatics?
+6.
Damn.
How much does your character weigh?
She's not light. She's
Rude question.
it's
boss,
rude to
lady.
ask how much a woman weighs.
This is the only way you're ever going to get a woman's weight.
D&D, ladies and gentlemen.
I
The
don't know.
relationship works.
She's probably like, with the amount of muscle mass she has on her, probably like 110 kg.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Dang.
Damn.
That's a
Damn.
She buff.
That's a built sorcerer.
Yep.
Yeah, she's also an assassin.
Okay.
built
In
as
that
hell.
case, then I will allow it because you've given me a good reason for you to be using your acrobatics.
Yay.
You don't skip leg day.
Unnatural 20. So close
Okay.
to nat 20. So close to nat 20.
So far, we will have 1 success out of 4. Severin.
Woo!
But he'll just use not the letter. He's just going to grab the lever and pull. Yeah.
Go for it. So
17.
far, that is 2 successes out of 4. Kane, you assisted Aurelian, but this lever isn't budging. Maeve, have you worked out what you're going to do yet?
Not yet. Can
Have,
she sound squishy?
Kaliana will just be keeping watch, as
Let me see
was
what I can
asked.
do.
So I will just roll a perception check.
Okay.
if
21.
Severin notices that Aurelian is struggling even with the help of Kane, can I still rebarbs him to?
You can indeed.
And yeah, he would go, hey, brother Perbrine,
Mm-hmm.
we're trying to prove you right. Do something good.
So re-roll that.
Don't make yourself useless.
Re-roll that.
It doesn't help. It's still a 14.
So we're going with the 17. We're going with the 14. Okay. 14 meets the base DC.
And I'll give Maeve the advantage.
That was with
I got
the
something.
advantage. Yes.
Okay, So I know we're in like a room, but that doesn't mean that there's not any bugs or anything or at all around us, right? So could I do
Correct.
animal handling to try and convince anything that is in the area to come to me and to offer me strength?
Oh no.
Like
What
you're
have you
laughing
done?
right now,
What have
okay?
you done?
What have you done? What have you done?
Mate!
Start
Aurelian, you
by
get just an urge to help.
Maeve.
I don't know if you like
Start
this.
by rolling me a d20, please.
Oh
Okay. Oh
no.
gosh.
Screw.
I'm also giving myself guidance at this point, but I'll roll your d20.
Okay.
My thing's clinically monstrosity, so it's good. It can't be affected.
15 Tarask
11.
spawn.
11.
Hey, that would help with that strength check.
Sure, I would.
There are a few.
15.
15. Okay. There are a few more critters that respond. They
Oh, God.
are not your common garden variety of rodent,
Mm-hmm.
but they come squeaking up out of various different holes and cracks,
Of course they do.
and they come up to you. Roll your animal handling for me as they begin to listen to what you're asking them.
Like a Disney princess, sing to them.
Oh, can I use my inspiration, please?
You can, yes.
I guess I have no more inspiration. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Roll my d4. Can't see what that was.
13 total.
So, 13.
About half of them leave and scurry away. The other half that remain sort of try and pile on a little bit. They're only going to give you a d4 to any roll that you make here.
You want me to roll another d4?
Nope.
Okay.
How are you now going to pull this lever? With your athletics?
Hell no.
These rats can offer you an additional d4 to your roll, basically.
Can I acrobatics?
You're going to jump onto the lever in the same ways.
On the lever.
In the same way Sienna did. Okay. In that case, then roll me the acrobatics check to see if you can land on it.
14.
Meets the base DC. With the assistance of those rodents, before they disperse back where they came from, you all manage to find some form of purchase on these levers and pull it to shut down the Wyrmwell. As you are doing so, there is a small heat surge that begins to rise, and you can feel the heat is emanating from beneath the central chamber. And it is getting hotter and hotter and hotter. Are you going to do anything?
I'm going to hover in the air.
You're
You
currently
need
holding
Waterboy to
the.
cool it?
You are currently holding the lever, Aurelian. Water might do
Yeah.
the job.
Well, if I hold the lever with my feet, could I use my wings to keep myself aloft and hold the lever in position?
Yes, I can, but I don't see how this is going to help.
I have something I could probably do.
Maeve's also gonna call to Kane. Heat, water. He's not on a. Is he on a lever?
He's not on a lever
Okay.
at this moment. He assisted with the pulling of one, but he's not currently on one.
I forgot about that.
So what did you say to?
Heat. We need water.
Okay, Kane will start to conjure slowly, so it doesn't fully wash everything, but try to cool heat spots down.
Okay.
Using a mix of create and destroy water and shape water to hold it.
Can I add to that to help it out a little bit?
You can indeed.
Severin would have one hand firmly onto the lever to keep it held, and he would weave his hand around through the air, conjuring up a bit of shadows and essentially pulling from the chill of the darkness. And he's going to add in essentially ray of frost into the water to make it to cool it down, so that it's like it's just chilled water.
If Ray of Frost was to actually hit someone or something, how much? What's the damage dice?
It would be 2d8.
2d8.
That's the only issue. I'm kind of hoping you can
Okay.
not have that.
Kane, roll me a d20. Severin,
Yeah, I can.
roll me 2d8, please. As you begin to cast and create and shape water, as the heat begins to bellow from the middle of this engine, and you begin to rotate and work together to try and keep this engine cool. Roll me.
Where we need you to roll low, Turtle.
I rolled a 5, but can I add anything to the roll, or?
No, not this time. Only, well, no, I'll allow you to roll your spell modifier.
So add my spell modifier. Cool. So that's a 8.
8,
Then.
9, 10, 11, 12. So that's a 13 total.
Okay.
So far, plus the 2d8 from Severin.
5.
18. 18 beats the DC required, and you manage to cool off the engine enough that it is not affected by the heat, and nor are any of you. And as over the next few minutes, as you continue to control this heat and push down on these levers, you feel the engine begin to grind to a halt. A moment of silence where the only thing that can be heard in the room, other than the occasional dripping of water from somewhere, is Aurelian's tick, 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 tick of his pocket watches that he carries in his coat. And the engine is shut down.
Okay, the first stage. Now the tricky
The
part.
pylons around the room dim. And one by one, the Wyrmwell loses the voices it's been carrying. Heat sources gutter Pressure bleeds from brass veins in long white breaths, and the sound labyrinth closes its air passages and pathways. And the final gear slows and stops. Perhaps for the first time in generations, the Wyrmwell is silent. Then you hear a click, and a small brass wheel turns a quarter of a revolution on its own.
Perception check.
Yes. 19. From where you're standing, you've got a good overview of what's going on with this engine as it shut down, and you saw the cog that had its quarter-turn revolution. It was on the time crystal's cradle.
Aurelian? And I'll relay that information. Check that cog.
Oh, thank you. And indeed, Aurelian will check the cog.
Roll an investigation for me, please.
Mm-hmm. What is that cog? 22.
Wow. Okay. As you investigate the cog, you notice that there is a cut rune in it.
Okay.
But otherwise, it's just a plain cog. Though it does seem to be connected to the temporal distortions that was causing these 3 crystals that were here previously in the cradles to disagree with each other, as it wasn't properly aligned.
Right.
Would you like
I
to
will need
realign it?
Yes, I think I will need to realign that.
Okay. Roll me a... Do you have proficiency with Tinkerer's tools?
No.
No, but Kaliana does.
Yes, I do indeed.
I will call Kaliana down. Kaliana,
Ooh.
you are needed.
So I just see pretty much what you just described.
Yes.
You have Tinker's tools. Could you align this correctly?
Shouldn't be a problem.
That really won't be a problem on a 26.
Yep.
Yeah.
You
Thank
align
you.
the cog perfectly, and it slips inside the machine itself before popping back out and settling in place.
Damn good job.
Very well. And she will just disappear into the shadows again.
Fair enough. Lillian pipes up at this moment. Well, the cradle doors should be open now if Aurelian's plans are correct. And we need to do this in a precise order. First,
Indeed,
we need to put rose crystal in.
That's you, Sienna. You have rose crystal.
No, that's Severin.
Oh, I thought Seven had the civic one.
No, Sienna has the civic witness because she is the closest connected to it.
Oh, right. Yeah, cool. That is you, Severin. Please place your crystal carefully.
Roll a check for delicacy. Make this sleight of hand, Severin.
I was about to ask if I can make this a sleight of hand.
Yep. As you take the
Severin,
old crystal out, and put the
And
new one
Severin
in.
said he's going to essentially reenact a bit from a play he had seen from a antique collector, and essentially have the crystal in one hand and just swiftly snatches out the one that's there and places the other one in as best as he can.
Okay. Roll me a
Lot
sleight
of
of
pressure.
hand check, please.
Yeah. The chances are he might have fell asleep halfway through the show.
You drop the old crystal as you're pulling it out. It's already cracked, it's already scarred. And as it
Hopefully-
hits the floor, it shatters.
Hope we won't need that anymore.
Fortunately not. But it does come with a small complication. As this crystal, this resonant crystal, I need a wisdom save from you as a purple tendril reaches out from its broken shell towards you.
Lovely.
Oh, not
You
these.
You had one job.
Jesus.
9. I'd like to just reiterate, I apologized ahead of time.
On a
This is true.
9, you do not notice this purple tendril as it essentially climbs up your leg and under your coat and attaches itself, beginning to seep into your skin.
Ew.
Roll
That's
a
something
sleight
that
of
I might
hand
notice.
check.
See,
I will
notice?
allow you to roll a perception check.
Uh,
Do I have to roll a perception check as
13.
well?
Yes, please.
Dirty
That's just
20.
nasty.
On a dirty
Ooh.
20, you notice it. On a 13, you're too busy checking the shadows for anything that might be coming.
I
Galliana.
cast finger gun. I would like to shoot the tentacle. Please.
At which point?
That's alright.
You can, but at which point do you wish to shoot it? Whilst it's on the floor? Whilst it's crawling up his leg?
At its base, like at the base of it, as soon as I notice.
Okay, at this point then it'll be crawling out of the crystal and starting to make its way up Severin's leg. Roll your attack, please. Fourteen
That has
hits.
a +1, by
Yep.
the way.
15 hits. Roll the damage.
Come on, you got this. Hit that thing away.
I don't know if people are talking and I'm not missing. I think my Wi-Fi is cutting the hell out. Is everyone talking?
No,
We're waiting for you to
I
roll
keep thinking
your
the same
damage.
thing.
Roll my damage. Okay, I hit. Right, I didn't hear that I hit.
Hmm.
That does 9 damage.
9 damage is enough, as this thing is only small. And you blast it away. Severin. Roll a sleight of hand check to place the new crystal into the cradle.
wish to do myself with you fellows.
If I see him struggling, can I go over to him and help him?
With a sleight of hand
Okay,
check,
never mind, he's good.
21.
knowing
He's good.
Damn.
knowing the problems that he had getting it out, he's adjusted his grip, and you carefully put the resonant crystal into the chamber.
What was kind of odd is that the dice was kind of cocked on my end, so I thought I had a 7, but apparently it took pity on me and gave me a 15.
Yep, which is why you successfully put it into the cradle. And the cradle drops into the outer crystal, and a small hatch closes, just slides across, and you all hear the audible click.
Pen was a bit sweaty at first.
Down.
Did someone shoot at me a minute ago?
Sienna,
Yes.
it is time to install the civic witness.
Boys.
And you see the old crystal in its cradle. What are you doing?
I'll take the old crystal out.
Roll me a sleight of hand check, please.
I'm sorry, you definitely cut out because I just heard
Sleight of hand check.
sleight of hand check. Thank you. Natural 20.
Just fine.
With the finesse and delicacy required, you pull out the old civic witness crystal, and you see within it the purple taint that you have become oh so familiar with. Tendril-like.
She's very dexterous at reaching around the taint. Sorry.
Tendril-like things swirling inside the civic witness. Not just one, multiple. And you get a very fearful, very hard, dark energy from this as you pull it out. You carefully put it in a case, taking out the new civic witness that you are putting in place in the machine. As you rolled a natural 20, I will not ask you to roll a second time. And you manage to put it into the cradle. The hatch closes and you hear the click. Maeve.
Yes.
You notice in the gold brass disc on the platform of which you stand, there are a couple of roots that have started to reach up from the platform. I would like you to make an Arcana check to see how quickly and how effectively you can establish a connection with them.
16.
That'll do. As you step up into the disc, into the center of it, and these roots reach up, they begin to twine themselves around your legs, slowly encasing your body. You can still breathe, you can still see, you can still feel. But you begin to establish a connection with the roots that are now crawling their way further into this chamber. with you. Aurelian,
Yes.
it is time for the time crystal to be installed.
Indeed it is. Then I will have to take out the old time crystal.
You will indeed.
That's a sleight of hand check.
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's let me down. Yeah, that really let me down. But I do recall that I have an advantage on one check.
You do indeed. Are you playing your borrowed second?
Yes, I am, and it failed epically. My borrowed second, that helped me.
As the atmosphere in the room turns heavy, like the feeling you would expect of death. This borrowed second slips from your mind. Purple pull, tugging. And for a moment, everything stops. The ticking stops. Breathing, those around you breathing stops just for a second. And you pull on that crystal, the old crystal in the machine.
Yeah.
You feel it fracturing in your fingers as though it's about to break and shatter.
Would I be able to very quickly cast momentary stasis on it?
That's what you want to do with your borrowed second.
Yes.
I will allow it.
Okay.
No constitution check needed. This object is held literally within a fraction of a moment before it will shatter and explode.
Okay.
Do we notice the commotion?
Now you notice it, this old crystal in his hands. But for a brief second there, you don't understand how. It was in the machine, then it was in his hand.
That's it. So I've got a second before it explodes.
You have
Can I lob it?
as soon as that momentary stasis drops on that crystal, it will shatter and explode.
Okay, so momentary stasis lasts until my next turn or until it takes damage. So could I yeet it away?
You can. Where are you yeeting it to?
Let me check the map. Okay, I don't know how you ping. How do you ping?
There is a
I
ping
just
tool, and it looks like a target.
Oh, that one.
I
Okay.
think it's X.
I'm gonna. Was it there? Or is that not the ping?
No, that is it. That one allows us to see where your pointer is.
Right there then.
Okay. You are throwing it towards one of the pylons. Are you sure?
No, now that you said that. That's some of that. Can I throw it? All right, fine. Can I throw it at the door here?
You can indeed, as you throw it towards the door. It's probably the most sheltered point, and probably the one thing in this room that will get blown out with relative
Okay.
ease.
I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, Kane.
Roll
I'm
me.
Oh,
trying
if he's throwing it, I'm running. I'm running. If he's throwing it, I'm running.
He is throwing it. Roll me a strength.
Cool.
Roll me a strength check, Aurelian.
Oh God, my worst start.
If this fails, DM, can I do something?
What would you like to do? Because
With the
it is
remaining
failing.
water that Cool. With the remaining water that I currently have cooling off the engine, can I cast Shape Water while he throws it? I don't know how far he throws it.
To
but
roughly
in case-
where you are currently standing.
Cool. Can I try and encase this crystal in water and freeze it as quickly as possible to try and stop whatever's happening?
It's not going to stop the explosion.
I'm
But
sorry,
I am
didn't
going.
Minimize it with
you.
water.
I will allow you.
minimize it.
Fragment with ice.
I will allow you to do this though. So what I would like is an.
I'm
Roll me a
sorry.
roll me a d20, Kane.
Can I have my spellcasting modifier?
Yes, you can.
Cool. So this is with a +3. Oh, fuck.
Nice.
I'm sorry.
That's a 9.
Can I?
No, you can't, Severin. Not this time, I'm afraid.
I'm not looking. I can't.
Unless it's a reactionary spell or ability.
Did I ever get an inspiration before that I just haven't used yet?
I have one thing that I can do, and it's shooting it, and I don't think that's gonna help. So
Nope.
I'm just watching.
Okay. Turtle, last chance.
Wait. I have a question.
Yes.
Technically, I have 3 things that could work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. One is favored by the gods. Technically, it's only towards myself, but if a saving throw, attack roll, or skill is failed, I can roll 2d4 to the total, possibly changing the outcome. If you want to allow that, I have lucky, which means I have 3 lucky points for whenever I make an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw. Or when an attack roll is made against you, which I feel this could count as. So I get to roll an additional d20 to help determine the outcome. But if that doesn't work, I have magical guidance, which I can cast on myself or others for when anyone fails an ability check.
That one will work.
Yes! Okay, I can spend 1 sorcery point to re-roll the d20. But you have to use that.
Right.
The only thing I was able to think of would be Vortex Warp, but it's an action. I was going to see if I can use
Yeah.
2 sorcery points or more to transmute it to make it into a reaction kind of thing.
It's
So
not a
it's technically
schema bar, so it doesn't fail.
With magical guidance, it's up to DM whether I re-roll that d20 or
Kane.
you re-roll that d20.
Kane will re-roll the d20.
Okay, can I add lucky on top of that? No, I don't think I can.
No, that's pushing it. That's pushing it, I'm
Okay.
afraid.
That's pushing
I
it.
will spend a sorcery point to give you magical guidance.
It's not one of our
Yippee! So
things.
get to
It's go
reroll.
bad.
Hey guys, will this go well? Let's see.
Okay.
Well, that's 21.
Okay, so on a 21, you beat the initial blast and the shattering, and you manage to hold it together. Roll me a d12,
Yeah.
and if you beat my roll on a d12, you will nullify it completely and negate any damage from where it shatters.
God.
And
That's a 9.
ice,
Wow.
because the ice will burst with it, but it's
I
how
didn't
well
remember this
you can
time I've
hold
been-
it together.
I rolled a 10.
Oh!
Yes! Yes!
It's just one over.
Yes!
You negate
Dude, you're amazing. Thank
any
you.
damage, nullifying the blast completely as it explodes, holding it together in this ball of frozen water that you surrounded it in. Oh, that was very, very close.
I did not mean for that to happen.
How much damage would that have caused?
Yeah,
Ni-
just out of curiosity.
9 points of damage. 9 points of piercing damage
fine.
as shrapnel would have flown through Kane. But it would have also have come with other risks.
Cool. So I'm gonna make
I was gonna say, did I waste my sorcery point on 9 points of damage?
No, but also remember what crystal it was. It might have done
Yeah.
9 points of damage, but remember it's the time crystal that blew up.
Kane becomes a child.
You're welcome, guys.
Uh,
I'm amazing.
Thank
I-
you.
It-
Yes, you fucking are.
I'm going to say it would probably be more like a part of Kane becomes his childlike self. Another part of him becomes a very old version of him. Another part of him becomes a
He
very...
dies.
And he would have been like 5 or 6 different people.
You'd have a
Cool,
baby's
so I'm
arm
gonna-
and then old man's arm.
Cool, so I'm gonna maintain control on cooling this thing.
So,
Oh,
as you maintain the control on that, Aurelian, you now
No.
need to put the new time crystal in.
Oh, God.
Roll me a sleight of hand check, please.
I really hate you at this present point in time. No, you bastard! Damn it! It went from a 16 to a 9
With the
We don't have
advantage.
2 turtles.
with advantage. Okay.
If only we had
Oh,
someone with a plus
God.
10.
It went to 9.
Do I need to? I can use my thing again. I have more sorcery points if need be.
You
Could
need
you
to make
use your
that
thing?
decision now.
Use
Come
your
on.
thing.
Okay, I'm using my thing. You get another roll.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, she is the backbone. Thank you.
I'm not looking.
You got this. You got this. You got this. You got
He
this.
hasn't got this.
I'm not
I don't
looking.
see
God.
that roll.
So, what did I get?
13.
What did you roll?
Oh,
Oh Lord. Ruh-roh.
What does he need?
14. The base DC is 14.
And he doesn't have any pluses?
That's his +2.
Can a silvery barbs help again?
Yes.
Oh my.
You're letting me
No.
down, Aurelian.
I know. I'm not turtle. Let me roll high. Thank you.
I'm not turtle. Let me roll high is brilliant, by the way. Such a good quote.
On a 15, you manage to set it into the cradle, barely getting your hand out before the hatch starts to close as the time crystal is dragged into the machine with a audible click. All 3 crystals are in place.
I have a heart condition. I don't need this stress.
That made me chuckle.
Is that what the taking is? Is it the pacemaker?
Oh my god, Aurelian just has a pacemaker. Great.
Why do you think he carries so many pocket watches?
I thought because he just forgets the time.
One's for my blood pressure, one's for my heart rate, one's for my steps, one's for the time.
What's for the steps?
The fly.
Gotta keep an eye on those steps, man.
Okay.
Hmm.
It is now time to power on the machine. Maeve, before this happens, this is just a single switch that will throw all these other switches back to the on position. That is where Aurelian stands currently. But before this happens, you feel the roots beginning to tighten their grip around your legs and around and supporting your back, almost as if trying to make you a comfortable chair to sit in.
They're so nice to me.
They are being very kind to you right now. Make me
You need
a wisdom check, please.
Great, it's got brambles.
Like a wisdom saving throw?
No, a wisdom check.
Do I just, is that at the top or do I just pick one of my skills that is a wisdom?
No,
It's,
you
uh,
just from the top. A wisdom check.
14.
You manage to make a connection. And you are sitting there and you are feeling and getting used to the rhythm of the city, where the roots are currently traveling through the ground. Your meditation seems to be going okay, but you feel like you might want to get yourself a little bit more connected still. So at this point, what skill would you like to use in order to begin feeling what the roots feel, rather than just seeing along this network as you currently do?
Perception?
Okay. It's an obvious choice.
Could I give myself guidance as well?
You can indeed.
Okay.
Plus your d4. Nice. On a 19, you begin to feel the roots properly. And as you're feeling them, you realize you can open your eyes and look around the room. And you're connected, seemingly in 2 worlds at once.
Awesome.
Am I in need of pushing emotions into the roots yet, or are we not at that point?
Not right now, but you will know when that time comes.
Okay,
You're
good.
the
I have
Lord
something ready for
woman.
that.
Aurelian, would you like to flick that switch? This
Not
one's a bit
particularly.
easier.
Yeah, what is it then? What do I need to roll?
You don't need to roll anything. You just need to flip the switch. It's a smaller lever.
I'm going to go flip the switch.
And indeed you do. You push this smaller lever forwards, and as it does so, you hear the click from all 4 of the other levers as they all slam back into place.
Maeve, get ready and feel the rhythm.
Vroom. Vroom. You're feeling the machine beginning to power up and turn on. First up is Rose Crystal as it begins to sing across the room. Rose Crystal lets out a sound, a pulse, a frequency, wave, something that resonates at a perfect frequency. Maeve, roll an Arcana check to see if you can send that through your roots.
Probably not.
It's just a first ring. It's fine. And as it sends out, it comes back. Hasn't found any purchase, so it sings again, and it repeats the echoes over and over until it finally makes a connection. Sienna. Sienna, the civic witness.
Where is Sienna?
I think we lost her.
DC by accident. Hold on.
Okay, we'll come back to that. Maeve.
Yes.
Not through nature or guidance, but through the sheer will of the resonant crystal, it pushes its way into the root system. And you feel it is accurate. You feel it's the correct signal. And I want you to make me I want you to see how far you can send this signal out through your roots. Bearing in mind the pylons are not connected yet. This is just to get a feel of it as it bounces back and forth in your roots. Roll me an Arcana, please.
Natural 20 for 22.
Yeah, you've got this frequency down now, and there is absolutely no doubt what it is. There's no doubt that you can control it. You can help the resonation get through your roots at this point. You're in perfect sync with Rose Crystal, which is sending out the resonance signal at this time. It would be about this point in the moment where you can begin to start pushing your feeling of growth or happiness, whatever the emotion is that you want to replace that fear with.
She wants to replace it, the negative feeling. This first one with the rose crystal is trust.
Okay. Interesting choice. And what emotion? Describe what's going through your head when it comes to trust.
That the earth will hold the roots, but also that nature can return without consuming the city, but also that Veridia's people can learn to welcome the wild, that each can harmonize as one without mistrust from each other, that negativity will happen.
It's quite powerful. As you push that through, the as yet unconnected root system, sending out the signal. You can feel roots in the room shifting closer towards the Wyrmwell Engine. You can feel various roots around the city responding in kind, beginning to push their way to the surface. You're beginning to feel the garden grow. Sienna, are you with us?
I am. Sorry, I'm on push to talk.
That's all good. So the civic witness, you have an affinity with this crystal. And as it's in the chamber, it begins to recount the lies. It begins to recount everything that it has been told, everything that it was shown at the Museum of Civic Memory when it was used to push a truth that wasn't true. And you placed several anchors in it that corrected its lies in the past. As this purple tendril begins to try to break the crystal inside, you feel a connection psychically, telepathically, as it begins to push lie after lie after lie that it's been told in your direction, at the moment seemingly ignoring the resonance of rose crystal that Severin installed. I need you to make a contested check using any ability that you deem worth it and explain what it is that you are fighting against these lies with.
I feel like she would use her past.
Okay.
Like she knows her own past. She knows herself. But also, I also can see herself trying to use persuasion to persuade the civic witness itself. Like, no, this is wrong, and persuade the correct answers.
Okay. As you do this, the DC is 15. Roll your persuasion.
22.
Oh, with ease you bat aside every lie it tries to push at you, and you focus on teaching it what the resonant frequency is. It takes a few moments, but eventually the frequency from rose crystal being pushed through Maeve's, being infused with the emotion, eventually the civic witness aligns. And it begins to act as the witness crystal should. Only repeating back what it hears back from the city. Checking that everything is aligned. Aurelian.
Oh,
Everything
God.
seems to be going very, very, very well with your current repair.
Yes.
And it is time to turn on the main component where the time crystal sits, to bring everything into a rhythm, to bring it all aligned with itself, to bring it together in harmony.
Yes. Oh, no.
As you reach for that final lever to throw it, to turn it on,
Okay.
you push the lever and immediately you feel a tug.
Hmm.
I do.
Brief for but one moment before it settles. And it begins pushing out a proper rhythm, proper timing to all the different components. This stage is safe.
Okay.
With all the crystals aligned, mechanically your repair is beginning to work. You go through several tests, breaths, as it were, one thing at a time, one piece of machinery at a time. You begin to bring them together, starting individually, then moving up. Okay, can this and this work together? Can Maeve send the signal, the resonance signal, well enough to the first set of pylons? And you connect the inner chambers pylons, still with the machine in maintenance mode, as it were. Still testing it, still making sure it's breathing properly, making sure everything is in time. And with all of the tests, the repairs, the checks that you have done, there's only a couple of bits here and there where, Kane, you find yourself having to cast a little bit of water to keep the temperature down ever so slightly. But otherwise, everything is working smoothly. Kaliana, as you're standing there, you're watching Lillian. You're watching your friends. You're watching the room, and you're watching the roots.
Perception check?
Roll me a perception check, please.
Okay, 19.
Everything seems fine. All the doors to this room are closed and locked. Well, except the one that you came in. No holes or anything in the walls. Roots seeping through them, causing a few cracks here and there.
What about where the rodents came in from? The ones that Maeve summoned earlier?
They're fine. There's nothing seemingly coming. Although you have noticed that a couple of the rodents have come out and are sort of sitting there, feeling this new energy. Probably something to do with the connection with Maeve. They're vibing.
They're chilling.
Oh dear.
Maeve, you feel your roots pressing through masonry in the city even further out, further than you ever thought the city could reach, your garden would need to be. And then all of a sudden they begin to recoil, ever so slightly. And beneath Rose's clean notes, you feel another part of the machine, Maeve. It's not a damaged component. A purpose. Something old. something built into it. The Wyrmwell knows what it was made to do. Take fear, turn it into belief. And for a moment your garden refuses to answer. You've already answered this question. Fear is not what your garden is going to carry through Veridia. Trust is. And you feel it. You feel it change. And it settles. And that fourth resonant feeling becomes the canon of the Wyrmwell.
Okay. I knew you were going to say something about the four presidents. Could I do something about this?
You can if you want, but trust is what's been embedded.
No, I get. I'm not taking away the trust. I know about the four presidents, so I am going to walk to Maeve, and I would like to tap into the magical energy that is permeating the air, and using my Arcana check, could I help focus using myself as a focus for the fourth harmony, help steady and settle the rhythm that Maeve has got going.
I will allow this, yes.
Okay.
Roll your Arcana.
That is a 23.
And indeed you do. And as you settle it, everything is in harmony. And as you turn around, Aurelian,
Yes.
Maeve,
Yes.
you begin connecting the roots to the outer pylons. First root reaches the grounding frames, curls around brass, and Aurelian sends the smallest pulse he can through rose crystal. The nearest root tightens, then another answers, then another, and the vibration disappears into the brick. Several seconds later, it returns from somewhere far beyond this chamber, and again, beneath the roads, the drains, the sewers, the foundations, beneath the museum, beneath the clockwork cadaver itself. Veridia begins answering to the same heartbeat. Then you feel a presence in the roots. Jasmine begins to bloom somewhere in the darkness. Maeve, you feel the attention travel through the roots, not walking towards you, arriving. And then everyone feels a presence. The air becomes lighter. You hear a familiar chuckle. The Archfey has arrived. One thin vine travels further than others. As it moves across the floors and around a pipe, past Aurelian's tools, and curls briefly around Lillian's boot. Lillian looks down and then across at you, Maeve, and smiles. Interesting. Do carry on. You begin, Aurelian, to prove the repair is going precisely and exactly according to instruction. You get through the first cold test. You get through the half-power test. And Aurelian, you check your calculations once again. You inspect the pressure curves. You check once more, one final time, that Rose reference is stable. The civic witness is reporting accurately. The time crystal hasn't drifted by any measurable amount whatsoever. Your calculations are spot on. Roots are carrying the corrected pulse. There's no hidden mechanical fault that you missed. You actually picked that one up very early on. No unexplained feedback inside the maintenance engine, inside the Wyrmwell engine whilst it's in maintenance mode. You walk around to the power switch that turns the thing on for real. You have repaired the Wyrmwell engine.
Okay.
You all have a moment to breathe a sigh of relief. The floor is yours.
We're not out of the woods yet. We're nearly there. We're ready to turn the machine on.
What do we still have to do?
Flip the switch. If there's nothing else to do, why do you wait?
Are you ready?
DM, can I quickly cast something?
You can. What would you like to cast?
Augury. I will cast Augury.
Augury is a strange spell. Subtle spell. And rather than answering you, you do get an answer, but you get a heightened sense of the Archfey's presence increasing in this room.
Okay.
You get a happy sense from the Archfey.
Uh-huh.
I'm
And
just
an
gonna
underlying, and underneath that happy sense, that feeling of weal, you also get a feeling of woe. Like a minor anxiety. Roll me a wisdom check.
Wisdom check, not save. Cool. 8.
Yeah. You put that feeling of anxiety down to you. It's just your nerves. You steady yourself and it fades as you feel once again the Archfey's presence.
You look a
Before I,
little worried.
before I flip the switch,
Yes.
can I cast Mage Armor on myself?
If you think it's going to help, by all means.
Right. I'm going to cast Mage Armor, take my AC up a bit, then I'm going to pull the lever.
And
Here
just to
we
check,
go.
I'm still on that 21 stealth.
As you pull the lever, Lillian steps forward. Well, Professor, seems as though you have done an almost impossible act.
Indeed.
As you flip that lever, for a moment, as you press it down, things begin to hum and whir into action. Everything feels normal.
Ugh.
And then one by one, Aurelian, standing before you in front of this machine, suddenly, after about 12 seconds of it working, having sent out 2 or 3 pulses, with Maeve's roots feeling like they're growing, the Archfey grinning with joy and beaming this happy feeling all throughout. You see before you 3 of your futures split, each standing in front of the machine.
Okay.
I need you to make me a constitution save as one of them begins to get sucked in.
Hold on, where positioned? I need to look at something quickly.
Nope.
That's
In a moment.
12.
The first one gets sucked in. This was a future version of you where you had figured out several very important details about the City of Veridia.
Oh. I needed that one.
Several
Was he?
You needed a feature.
Hmm.
investigative details and studies where you are a professor and you've solved some very long-hanging mathematical equations.
I solved Schrodinger's cat.
Not quite, but almost on that level. Possibly something to do with string theory.
Oh.
But it is ripped away from you, and you will take,
Yikes.
as it is ripped from you, as that future no longer becomes possible, you will take 10 points of psychic damage. As that part of your future is gone.
Oh, Aurelian drops to a knee.
I
I
can.
move closer and heal.
Oh, well, if you're gonna heal, I'm gonna stand ground, I guess.
Right there. I'm right there. I'm gonna heal, lay on hands into him.
Okay.
10 points.
Liliane de Cruel smiles.
Thank you.
the second future. This one contains something of an adventurer's pack. Has the older face of someone very well travelled, who's spread his teachings far and wide on a wing and a prayer.
Got a walkabout.
And is now essentially in retirement, enjoying a life where he could study in his own time various details that he's been wanting to solve, puzzles, things. And I need another Constitution save, please.
+3. You get a +3.
Oh no, come on! That was a natural one!
Oh, really?
I'm gonna
Oh, my
use
lord.
my sorcery point again.
Okay.
Oh, you're amazing.
Again.
You're amazing.
I'm gonna double check how many sorcery points I have to keep doing this, by the way.
Fair enough.
You should have 10, I think. You're level 8.
Aurelian,
Yeah.
this future of you gets swallowed by the machine, gets sucked in, gets ripped from you. And as it does, this future is no longer possible.
Oh.
Did you reroll?
No.
Well, re-roll.
Sienna
I
used
gave you a reroll.
her. Yeah.
Oh, I'm giving up. I give up. I'm not going to live to be a
+3.
ripe old age.
+3,
You're gonna-
brother.
You will take 12 points of psychic damage as this is ripped from you.
Shall not call you Turtle 2.0.
And now it is the third one.
I hate you.
This one contains you holding a book in the not so distant future. A black leather-bound book with a red bit of ribbon in the pages. Handwritten, hand-stamped with the words, Case of the Black Hour Solved, as the title.
Ah, come on. I've lost my old age. I've lost my scholarship. I can't lose this one.
And as you are about to take grip of this future, you feel a tug. Something else begins to crawl through your roots, Maeve. Something else connecting the synod, connecting other areas where various points of interest have been throughout this whole campaign. Places you know that you are familiar with. And you begin to see it. Black silk-like lines beginning to run through your roots. Not overtaking them. Running alongside them. Little silk lines. And you begin to feel the tingle and tickle of legs running along those lines back and forth in all directions.
Guys, you're gonna hear Maeve gasp.
Can you say that again?
They're all gonna hear Maeve gasp really loudly.
Are you going to do anything?
Scream like a little girl.
Can I try and put my consciousness into my roots to see if I can connect with whatever the silk ribbon is. Silk, the thing, the.
Roll an Arcana check for me.
I give myself guidance.
Because, yes, you can. Because you are already connected to your roots.
Oh my god, that's not even gonna help.
No,
Oh,
you're not
that's
going to.
very
Oh my god.
You can't figure out what this is, but you know deep down it does not feel right.
Okay.
The Archfey is here, your garden is growing, but there is something else that is growing with it.
I call out to her. I know she's here, whether
Yes.
in my mind or not. Can I call out to her and inquire with her? Because her stance on everything, her main purpose is to have that garden grow. That which is also my purpose, via what she wants to have done with it afterwards. If the Archfey is okay with things going the way that they are, and this silk ribbon, she'll kind of stand down a bit and not overly care about it, but she wants to know what she feels about it, because I'm assuming that she can also feel. She's in her roots as well. If she can pulse her own activity through, she wants to call upon the Archfey.
As you call upon the Archfey, Liliane de Cruel hears your scream. So does the Archfey. Hear you gasp. The Archfey herself has already arrived. She is already in this chamber, and she takes on a physical form in front of you. I'm here. Your garden will grow. But I do not like what's growing with it. As the Archfey looks up at Lilian. Then Lilian steps forward on top of the plinth with the roots that is wrapped around her boot. Oh, Maeve. I do believe you
Remember, sorry.
Sorry, go on.
She was just going to speak out that she remember their deal, Lillian.
They called just weeks ago.
Then I'm going to call in that promise. For the next 12 seconds, you will not command your garden to withdraw from the Wyrmwell. Is that clear?
You have 12 seconds, and as long as that does not affect me, myself, or I in any way danger, thus, if it does, you will take it. That is part of our deal, along with my deal with you.
Very well. 12 seconds. That's all I need.
Maeve will hold her breath, close her eyes.
The Archfey looks at you, Maeve. Maeve. She's not angry. She actually seems slightly afraid.
Oh.
Roots have
Yes.
grown too deep, intertwined with the city. If you withdraw after 12 seconds, you must keep your promise. But if you withdraw after that, this city will crumble.
Let me ask you one thing. She said that I cannot withdraw for 12 seconds. I must keep my roots within the city. After that 12 seconds, and I do keep my roots going throughout, does that do anything for you and I?
My road is still here. Our garden will still grow.
But will it flourish?
That is to be determined.
What is your proposition on, she's going to lower her voice as well so that because Lillian's farther away, about the 12 seconds with Miss de Cruel.
I don't know. But she has spun her web. Sorry, go on.
Sorry, go ahead. She's going to open one of her eyes and stare directly at Lillian.
Yes.
12 seconds, Lillian. Remember your promise. I remember mine. Breaking the promise, just as if I was to break mine, would come with some pretty dire consequences for you as well.
Okay. 12 seconds.
And she'll leave it at that.
Lillian steps forward to where the time crystal is, and she takes out her rapier. Aurelian.
Yes.
Thank you for the heads up. You see that there is a slot in this time crystal where the cradle is. And you see Lillian pushing her rapier into it. You begin to see...
Can I get a constitution saving throw from Lillian?
Are you actively resisting?
I'm going to momentary stasis her.
Sienna. In this one and same moment, you feel the command given to you this morning take effect. Tighten its grip on your willpower, on your mind. What are you doing, if anything? Hello?
Lou?
If you're speaking, you have to press your button.
I'm sorry, my computer honestly kind of died, so honestly I heard the hello, Lou, Lou, and nothing else.
You find that in this moment, as Lillian is pushing her rapier into the Wyrmwell engine, into this slot, as Aurelian is about to cast stasis, a moment of stasis on Lillian, that you feel the command from the morning that you were given under your gaze tighten its grip on your mind.
Fucking called this weeks ago.
The command to oppose anyone that resists.
My question is, how is this going to impact her son? Would she know how this will impact him? Would she know what the implications of what will happen if each side continue is?
Roll me a history check. Or a religion check. It is entirely your choice.
I would like to use lucky to see if I can get a higher roll.
Go for it.
That was not a higher roll. So
No.
14 it is.
On a 14, you see this going one of two ways. Either they will both entities, whatever they are, the Archfey and whatever Lillian's doing, will be stuck in a stalemate, or one or the other will prevail, but only over a long period of time. It would be possible for you to survive and get out if you wanted to. Aurelian, your moment of stasis. You want a Constitution saving throw, correct?
Yes, please. Yes.
She succeeds.
What's she roll?
She doesn't need to.
How so?
Yep, that's what it is.
Legendary resistance.
Yeah.
The machine that we were
There
trying
it
to
is.
fix.
There it is.
Am I alive?
Are you allowed
Yeah,
to
you're
what,
alive,
sorry?
Am I live is what I said. If Lillian wins, does the machine turn on? Isn't that the goal?
If Lillian wins out on this,
Yes.
yeah, the machine turns on and stays on.
So, can I understand why Aurelian's opposing this all of a sudden? As a player, I'm confused.
Why is Aurelian
Well,
opposing this all of a sudden?
Do I have to roll an insight? I can roll an insight.
It's entirely up to you. But Aurelian, she
Yeah.
pushes the rapier in and sets off the runes. You see it begin to glow. Are you taking any further actions?
Before he answers that, I will say I haven't done anything in a very long time. I have a held action ready, trained on Aurelian.
Okay.
See, I know what's going on. I got this in Coffee, Cogs, and Confessions. I'm not going to say anything. But
I got this a
Aurelian,
month ago. Wild.
I know what's going to happen, and I
Is
don't
there
like it.
anyone
And
else but Aurelian opposing this, or is it just Aurelian?
I don't know. What does Severin feel?
Serwin has no clue exactly what's going on, but from what he was under the assumption of, there wasn't any need to stab the stone with the rapier. So that is not what we were under the assumption of happening.
Lillian kept
I
her
also
promise.
know what's going on.
oh my god, I do want to do something.
And I want to try something, but I'm now aware that it's not going to work.
it might work.
It might work. You never know.
Sienna's going to outwardly ask it. She is going to ask, what is going on? Why is she stabbing a rock? Why are you trying to oppose this?
It's a planar anchor. Gotta bring the garden here. Needs something to hold it in place. Do you really think I want to let go of this very fine, 1,000 gold's worth of silver and rune. No. She lets go of the rapier, and you see it begin to glow as the spell that is enspelled on the rapier begins its course of action. Aurelian, what are you doing?
Oh. Can I ask, what does legendary resistance do? I haven't never encountered that.
Legendary resistance is when normally given to BBEGs or monsters or whatever the end goal is, and it is an instant save against any action, reaction, or what have you. They can choose, and they have a limited number per monster, per encounter, per day.
Right, so
Essentially,
spells.
they can just say no.
Yeah, so spells
Only
aren't
to
gonna work.
saving throws. Only to saving throws, not to attack rolls.
Just the saving
Oh.
throws.
Yeah, just
Our
saving
spell.
throws.
I don't know if spells are gonna work though. That's not fair. God's
They
sake.
do have a limited amount of it.
Yeah, very limited.
We only
Fine.
get 3.
So yeah, no matter what spell I use, you're gonna just say nope to it. Oh,
Not
this is
necessarily.
fair.
Not necessarily.
God, I've got so many spells I could do. Okay.
Come
I'm
on.
gonna cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
Okay.
I need a strength saving throw from Lillian as I summon a medium-sized hand made from compacted soil. If she fails it, she'll take damage and be restrained.
Advantage against spells and magical effects. Strength saving throw.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
Oh,
a
I picked the right
21 with a
side, man.
natural 20.
Oh, this is not fair.
And that was rolled. That wasn't a legendary.
Damn it.
I need to decide what Kane's gonna do. Oh God, this is wild.
Right, so
What's going on?
Come on. Let's get this going.
This doesn't do anything. My spell doesn't do anything. That is my turn.
Essentially,
Oh,
yes.
have I got it?
As the
I've got-
engine is now breathing.
That is my day. But see, I called this weeks ago.
Oh yeah.
I promised the DM I wasn't allowed to say anything up until this moment.
In Undercommon, still hidden, Liliana will shout to Kaliana will shout to Lilian. She just gives me the signal.
She smiles, holds up her hand, and the engine roars into life. The engine breathes. 0. The engine breathes. 2 seconds pass. On the 3rd second, the roots answer. 4, 5. On the 5th second, the illusion of the dragon begins to rise in steam and smoke. By the 8th second, the civic witness stops sounding like a crystal and starts sounding like a city trying to remember itself. If you're doing anything, now's the time. By the 10th second, every clock seems to be in agreement.
I throw my dagger at her.
Oh, should Aurelian?
Okay. Roll your attack.
Who?
You.
Oh. The one time I want a really high roll. 17.
Just misses. You're
Oh,
shooting
too bad.
Aurelian. Kaliana,
Yep.
roll your attack.
And I'll use one of my grid points to get advantage.
I'm gonna shoot for his weapon. Not for him, for the weapon.
Perfect.
That's 16 to hit.
That just hits me with mage armor.
Okay, so that will be this, and I also have 1 second. I also have the sneak attack.
I miss.
Yeah, you miss, unfortunately, Sienna. But Kaliana, how much damage did you do?
That will be 22 on the first shot. I have extra attack.
You do.
I'll use my Oh, here's the fun thing. I'm using a rifle that needs to be reloaded either as a
That would
action or
count as your second attack if it needs to be reloaded. So that's
yes, but I have fast hands from my rogue multi-class, so I will reload as a bonus action and use the second attack.
go for it. That's allowed.
This is getting fun.
So Aurelian, you have taken 22 damage so far.
Mm-hmm.
22
That's gonna be
hits.
another hit.
And you take another 13 on
13.
top.
Okay.
That's 35 damage.
Still standing. I'm gonna look up at Kaliana. Shoot her. Whatever she's doing is not right.
It's nothing personal, just business.
Explain what's wrong about it, and maybe we might. I am so confused.
10 seconds. The civic
Am I allowed
witness.
to say,
Wow.
DM, am I allowed to say now what I knew all along?
Yeah, if you want. But we
Yeah,
need to get
well-
to the end of these 12 seconds.
Shoot.
While in the
Lillian,
last
she
10
she
seconds,
is betraying you.
while in the last 10 seconds, at 10 seconds,
Yeah.
can I cast Augury and ask for an omen?
I would
Whoa.
also like my omen.
No, is that what you said?
No, I said whoa.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
What was bad?
I have
What
a
was
question.
bad?
She's going to stop.
DM, I'd like to use my feat of divine guidance to help me figure out what I'm doing. Not my feet, my stuff. I'm so confused. I'm confused. Sienna's confused. I don't know what's going on.
Alright. Above table.
Yep. Above table.
I covered this in Coffee Cogs and Confession, and I have been silent for weeks now.
Yep.
I've said what I've said.
You've
I've
never
pro-
liked Lillian.
No, I kept my promise to the DM after I made an accidental discovery
Yeah.
during Coffee Cogs and Confessions.
I know of it as well.
A theory on what she might be, but inherently she's not done anything wrong physically to me yet. So Sienna's really confused.
Okay, she's got a rapier with a planar shift spell jammed into the Wyrmwell Engine. Planar shift being a very high level spell. And she's a Dark
Level
Elf.
7.
I think I can
Mhm.
say that without safely metagaming.
Yep.
Planar shift just moves something, doesn't it? I need to look up what this.
I've said all I can say without metagaming.
Quick question. It would be following Maeve. With her being connected to her roots, does she have to physically be connected to it being?
Yep.
Okay.
She does at this moment.
So, if I get this right, she's trying to teleport the machine somewhere else.
No.
Or something else for the machine.
Yeah.
She's bringing something home.
Has Maeve physically disconnected yet?
No, she is not physically disconnected yet.
No, she just got her omen, and she's about to call forth the power of the Archfey, and she's going to pull out.
And
As you... Okay. And you're doing this in the 8th to 10th second.
At the 10th second, when she calls upon her omen, and she gets a bad omen, she's going to call forth to the Archfey that was before her. I don't know if she still is.
Alright, it still is.
That she will quickly tell her that she had an agreement with Lillian. However, from somewhere up above, something is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And she requires her assistance in protection and strength to pull out.
I can do this without you technically breaking your promise.
Sienna is going to cast Misty Step.
Okay, fine, do it. We're going to do it, Severin.
Are you going to be
without breaking
willing?
my promise.
Right.
I'm willing.
Are you going to be willing?
One at a time.
All right, then. Vortex Warp. He's going to essentially pull her from her vines, and as he's saying under his breath, and
okay.
I'm sorry, darling, but this is going to have to happen. And he just pulls her from her vines directly in front of him.
Okay, because we are so close. Because we are so close to the 12th second, roll me a d20, Turtle. I need to know if it happens in the 10th to 11th, or if it happens in the 11th to 12th second.
Roll low, Turtle. Roll low. This is your time to shine.
Come on.
And if he fails, I will use my...
No. Don't do this to me, because you know if you start doing that shit, I'm going to start rolling high.
Roll your d20.
Do it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
I have it set. I'm going to hit roll, but I'm going to have my eyes closed.
You got this.
Why, Turtle?
Natural 20.
God damn it, you moron.
Yes.
It happens in the latter half.
Wait. I'm gonna use my
counter
ability.
Spell.
You can't counter spell an ability. It's an ability.
Yeah.
Not a spell.
Okay.
No, it's not a spell.
You're using sorcery point to allow a reroll?
Yes, I am.
Severin, reroll that d20.
Do I take damage?
I swear to God, Turtle, if you get another 20...
You are not taking... You are not taking damage because you are not directly breaking the command by having Severin reroll.
Okay.
I'm trying to understand why Sienna would interrupt it.
Okay.
Because she's noticing all of her friends go against it. And she does have a certain level of trust to these people.
8.
Okay, brilliant.
10th to 11th second it is then. So, in the 8th to 10th, where were we? 5 to 8. Heat climbs the shaft, smoke rolls upwards. Above the Hoard Horn, the enormous shape of the red dragon begins to form. Wings, horns, teeth, almost perfect. In fact, it is perfect. In the 8th to 10th second, Maeve, every root answers. Not hundreds, thousands. The garden becomes a living bridge across Veridia, and the archfey fills it, as you called out moments, seconds prior. And then in the 10th to 12th seconds, you vortex warp out from the roots.
Essentially, within 5 feet of Severn, because he essentially kind of apologetically gives her a bit of a hug. I'm sorry, I
Okay.
don't have a good feeling over this.
Okay. The roots still hold and remember their promise. It doesn't change what's happening.
Oh. Ooh.
The civic witness stops listening to the engine, and it begins to listen to the city. Debts, promises, memories, lies, buried cases, contracts, names written in ledgers, names removed from ledgers, every hidden relationship Lillian copied beneath the museum. The returning resonance finds them all, and Lillian pulls her thread. The spider silk that runs across your garden. And the time crystal synchronizes the Wyrmwell, the garden, the civic witness, the synod network, hidden strand, and the presence responding beyond it as one active system. Aurelian, your instruments are not showing failure. That would be easier. They are showing success. Everything is perfectly synchronized, including something that should not be a part of the machine, something which you are acutely tapped into at this moment in time, with 2 of your futures currently held and sucked in to the machine, with your 3rd about to be drawn in. You know what happens if you simply shut it off now. You realize the roots will tear. You realize that the witness will shatter. The resonance recoils will recoil through Veridia. And if you do shut this machine off, multiple versions of the same second in time will become real all at once. And you know there's only one way to bring it down safely. Someone must keep the seconds where they belong. Do you
Aurelian.
willingly sacrifice your final future where you solve the Black Hour mystery?
I do. I willingly sacrificed myself to shut this machine off safely. Because I knew that was coming, because I saw it as I died and was brought back to life.
As you do that, there are multiple other futures that begin to get sucked out from you, one after the other. Retirement, wealth, fame, history, historian, archaeology, all of these different possible futures. Even a simple one, where you are just merely sitting in the corner of the clockwork cadaver with your friends, having a drink. I need one final Constitution saving throw from you, please.
That's a 7.
Reroll, I give you, I use my ability again.
Okay.
You have 8 sorcery points total. I don't know if you've been keeping count.
That is
I have been. I've only used 4.
Okay. Okay, just checking.
On an
It's an
11,
11.
you will take 10 points of psychic damage.
Mm-hmm. I am alive on 1 hit point.
Okay,
I
no,
heal
I'm not gonna say
immediately.
anything. I forgot to add the explosive damage from the shots earlier.
Sienna's gonna cast healing. Oh wait, I can't
Same.
at distance.
I'm gonna cast healing though.
Kane, you're going to try and heal Aurelian Voss. That is magical, is it not?
What is?
Shut up. This is amazing.
You're healing, yes?
Yes, I'm healing.
No, you're not.
What is she gonna
Can I not
counterspell?
counterspell that?
Cool. It's not a spell. It's an ability.
Is it?
Lay on hands is an ability,
Mine would have been a spell.
Okay. All right.
and I'm pumping all of it into him.
Okay.
I
I'm
shoved the
curious
berries
because
into
we're
his
not
mouth.
acting on initiative, but I do have action surge.
Are you going to try and take a shot before Aurelian can be healed?
Yes.
In which case, I would like a dexterity check from both Kane and Kaliana.
Oh, you really have to do this
Can
to me when I'm
I-
playing against the fucking dicks.
Can I see if I perceive that she's about to shoot and try and shoot her?
Oh,
Wouldn't
what
stop.
have I
Are
done?
you willingly going
Willingly taking
against?
damage.
You are willingly going against your order, and
Yep.
okay, that is absolutely fine. You will take the
Kane has
3.
been nothing but kind to her. She will not let him get hurt.
Kaliana's not shooting Kane. Kaliana's shooting Aurelian.
Yeah, but Kane's clearly trying to save Aurelian, so there's something wrong here.
Right. Okay. So you are going to take the 3d10 psychic damage.
Yep.
Oh, 20. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
That is 20 points of psychic damage.
Okay, cool. Oh, fuck.
And you are no longer under the threat of the Gace at this moment, the command that was given.
Okay, I'd like to shoot at her, please.
Okay, so in order of events as spoken, Kane and Kaliana, you will need to make opposed dexterity checks.
yep.
Ready when you are.
I'm always ready.
Do it now.
Oh,
Kane, re-roll that. I'm using my meta magic.
oh, you're amazing. Hey, that's a dirty 20.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
Holy.
Aurelian, you get healed.
okay.
How
Can I
much,
move
Kane?
myself? I'm pumping all of it. Can I move myself as well
Yeah.
by trying to heal him? I'm going to block him. I'm going to put myself over the owl. I will
Okay.
willingly take damage from the shot.
Okay. That's fine. We shall see. So, whilst you heal Aurelian,
20
Kaliana,
hit
take
points
your
you have.
shot. And Aurelian, you get to add 2 AC to your current AC because he is effectively acting as half cover.
That's 17 then.
Acting as full
This
cover.
is where I should have sharpshooter.
This is
I
where
need
you
to
should have
amend-
That would have been
sharpshooter.
so good.
Did I
That's the
take that
next level
spell?
up. Literally, that's sharpshooter.
Did not.
Okay. I will be using my first grid point. Actually, the one on the last turn. I just had stealth. So advantage.
Did you
Can you
rehide?
could you do a Constitution saving throw quickly, please,
For who?
Me?
for Kaliana?
Ah.
Reaction. My reaction is eye burn.
14.
You failed. You're blinded unless you have blind sight.
I do have blind sight.
Then you've succeeded.
23 to hit Kaliana. That hits Aurelian.
No,
Hits
I
for
Roll.
2d12. And here's the
You-
thing. I didn't
Wait, you have-
ask for the explosive saving throws on the first one. I'll leave it up to the DM if
You can do it on
if there's
this
a backlog or
round.
not.
There is no
Okay.
backlog.
if I'm not
Just
mistaken,
roll to hit.
she would still be blinded, but if she has blind sight, she would still be able to see through that within a certain range.
That's correct, yes. So that is 14 points of damage as the shot
Is this a
rips
different
through.
turn? Do I get sneak attack again or not?
You
Did you
do get your.
rehide? You did
What-
shoot.
Did I get healed before this?
Yes, you
Yes.
did.
What was
You
the
got
healing
healed
that
to
I got?
20. 20. You got 20
20,
extra hit
alright.
points.
Okay, so I would take 14 away from that.
Yeah.
I am
Yeah.
still alive.
For now. Kaliana,
Now,
Okay.
can you please finish your attack and damage?
Yeah. Just two things. Do I add sneak attack to this? And
You
then
do.
I'll ask.
Because
okay,
you
so it's sneak
you
attack.
rehid.
That's another 8.
Aurelian,
now I am down.
you
Okay,
collapse
so
on the
I'll
floor.
assume you also just auto fail, and I think this also affects Kane.
The explosive,
Explosive.
yes.
Yeah, upon a hit, everything within 5 feet of the target must make a dexterity saving throw of 8 plus. Let's see what's my. Is it dexterity plus-
So, Kane, if you could roll a dexterity saving
DC
throw,
15.
DC 15. Aurelian, you take 1 failed death save.
If I get
What?
off, if I do the dexterity save, do I get off of him?
Yes.
I don't say it like that.
How much damage will I take?
I don't know that.
You can roll the damage.
I'm trying to decide if I just take the damage and just keep protecting him.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna decide that before the damage, after the damage, I imagine.
Probably 8 before. Cool. I'm gonna take it.
Fair
Okay.
enough.
You'll call
I'm gonna
my
keep
bluff. It's just a
protecting him.
D8.
Cool, brilliant.
Well-
I didn't think it was that high. It was gonna be high.
8 fire damage.
8 fire damage. Cool. I mean, the Warlord
Okay.
Genasi should have resistance to that, but they don't because this game's stupid.
Lillian smiles as this is going down. She herself looks around, takes a moment, seeing everything that's going on. The red dragon that is being formed by this illusion above Veridia stops. Doesn't flicker, doesn't fail, it just stops. Every part of it perfectly still. Fine black lines appear across its body, like cracks in glass, like ink through wet paper, like threads pulled tight through a theatre curtain. The dragon separates along those lines, and behind it there is depth. Too much depth, as you all look up in the Wyrmwell through the hole that is there through the centre of the Hoard Horn. Smoke begins to fall instead of rising, and every shadow in the Wyrmwell turns toward the opening. Lillian smiles. And across the Veridia, memory lamps dim to a violet light. Contracts begin to bleed ink. The museum mirrors reflect rooms that are not behind them, and jasmine blossoms turn in 2 different directions. And for one terrible moment, Everyone in Veridia feels something become aware of exactly where they stand. The Archfey realizes, at this moment all too late, and turns to you, Maeve. Maeve?
Yes.
The garden remains alive. The Archfey is still here. I'm still here. But I'm no longer alone within the garden. Some flowers, as you look around, some of the flowers turn towards the Archfey. And other flowers turn towards Lilian. And for the first time since you have ever known her, you feel the Archfey is afraid.
I can warn you.
The Archfey turns to Lilian. Lilian? And Lilian smiles back. There you are. Lilian steps forwards toward the impossible opening that's appeared where the dragon was. Her rapier remaining lodged in the brass behind her. Violet light catching the black streak in her hair. And for several seconds she says nothing. Something beyond the Wyrmwell becomes very aware of her, of the crew, of the garden, of Veridia. Lilian tilts her head. Not in a bow, certainly not kneeling, but in recognition. And she smiles. Welcome home, Mother.
God.
Maeve wants to step forward towards Lilian and say, wait for a moment to get her attention.
Yes, dear.
We had our deal.
We did.
I did as you asked. I was pulled out.
You kept your end of the promise. I kept my end of the promise to the Archfey.
This promise that you made to me, Lilian, does not just stop here. This promise goes on for as long as our contract is sealed between us. That means my garden. That means that my roots. That means that everything that is me, that includes the Archfey, as she is me, I am her, is still protected by you. It may not be within the city of Veridia. It may not mean the people around me. But your signature, your vow, still means something to me. Or I take over what you have. That was our deal.
I have no intention of breaking my promise. The garden exists. It shall not be harmed by
But
me.
you will harm anything else.
Oh, sweet, naive choices that were made. I mean none of you any harm. I'm not even here to harm a soul in this city. I merely needed to create a web and find a means to help it spread, to welcome home my mother. And as she says this, you all look up and you see this figure of a woman, queen, in a illusory human form at this point in time. As she floats down from the opening created where the dragon stood. And just as one foot treads upon the earth in this, the Wyrmwell room, every single grey bell tolls once at exactly the same time. And for a brief moment, you all hear from the Wyrmwell one single name being called by the civic witness. Lolth. And that is where we're going to end the session.
Yep.
Damn.
Ay, 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 ay.
Aurelian, as we're still
Yeah.
on the live stream,
Yeah.
my first question is, does anyone want to try and heal him?
Me.
I have a
I'm
Vivify and
actively
a
above
diamond.
him.
You will not be opposed in any way.
He's not dead. Yeah.
No, he's on
I'm
death
going to heal
saves.
him.
Yeah, but
I'm
Okay.
gonna
I
heal
was
him.
careful about that.
Lillian will hold up her hand and stop you now from attacking anymore. Kaliana.
Yep. Wasn't planning on anything.
Yeah.
If anything, I already had my healer's kit ready to make my way towards him.
With excruciating pain, Aurelian,
Yeah.
you stand back up on your feet. And the last thing that you're aware of,
I heal 16.
the last thing that you're aware of, as Lolth steps foot upon the earth and every grey bell tolls, every single clock, every watch, you become distinctly aware, ticks in perfect unison and stops. And then you look at it, you look at your watches, and every single one of them draws back 1 second before continuing on in perfect synchronicity.
I believe that once I've been healed, I am back up. Still bleeding slightly. Aurelian is going to look at the group, shake his head, and he's going to walk away.
And we will find out the aftermath of all of this for our viewers. What happens on Friday in Coffee, Cogs, and Confessions. I implore you to come back and listen to what the players are feeling, what their light-hearted jokes are, what their deep-seated confessions are, how they feel as players as we debrief from this campaign and wonder what Veridia will become if the Of Dice and Destiny campaign ever reaches Veridia.
If.
Don't come here.
I don't think there's a choice, to be honest.
So it's
Everyone's
goodbye.
going to start putting out.
Yep.
So we're going to start putting out signs that says "Turn back now, go no further."
Go home.
You shall not pass.
I never actually got to
Okay.
show you this map, unfortunately,
And,
because I couldn't be asked with putting all your tokens back on. But this is the image of the Wyrmwell activated, essentially, with the roots, Lilian's webs, and everything going on all at once. This is the image of the activated Wyrmwell engine.
Kind of cool.
D&D or
D&D
Discord?
Beyond.
D&D
That is
Beyond.
pretty fucking cool.
That is really cool.
And
You always do some good maps.
Lou is so mad that she
Aurelian,
invited me to the game now.
I'm not mad. I'm confused. Why are you worshipping her? I'm pretty sure she's supposed to be the end of people. Here.
yeah,
I'm not saying. When we're
She's
not
not-
recording,
Has
I
Lillian
will
been this?
start talking.
Liliana is a drow.
Liliane
Yeah,
de
that-
Cruel is a drow, and she has been open and honest about everything all the way through.
Exactly. I'm so
Yeah.
confused. Why do we not like her? I'm.
I'll explain after.
Locke
I'll
is
explain after.
evil.
Are we
Is she
still
not?
recording?
We are still on the live stream at the moment, yes.
Well, I'm
Oh,
not
hi,
saying
guys.
anything. When
No,
we're
I
off the
don't
live
get. Because
stream,
are we
I
just
will
not
say
being
something.
racist then? Are we just?
No, we're not. They're not. The thing is, Liliane played her parts, and you as players allowed her to get her way as she directed you all in order to maintain and keep her own promises that she made to you all.
I mean, Maeve got what she wanted. So
Maeve
far.
has a garden. Maeve still has the
Why?
garden
Yeah,
in
that's
the
what
city.
she wanted.
This is why Aurelian has not been friendly with her in the last couple of sessions.
Because he knew.
Yes,
With her.
I'm still
I-
surprised you didn't actually try to just reach for the off switch.
well, you said the city would have crumbled. Do I? Is it the
It
option
would
for
have.
me?
It would have.
Yeah, the option for me was: do I destroy the city, or do I destroy my future? It's
And
a
you-
difficult decision.
It really
Well,
is, isn't
look
it?
at the bright side. You still have your future, so you're welcome.
He
No,
still
I have
has
none of my
a
futures,
future,
Yeah,
but none of the decent ones.
but none of the ones that
Yep.
he had ambition for. Essentially, what you have now is Aurelian without any ambition or dream
Oh
or
no.
goal.
did
I
he
am
get you
essentially a
sacrifice the
huff.
future, or where he solves the mystery?
So
Yes, I sacrificed all
Oh.
of those.
Yep.
Because that was the third one. I thought that the third one would have been after you got downed.
That was before I got downed. I sacrificed
Okay.
the third one where I solved the mystery.
Yep.
Yeah.
I chose to sacrifice myself and not destroy the city.
That's exactly what he did. The only
Aurelian is
reason.
being very noble here. He might find a nice owl lady and make a new future.
Couple of little
or
young owls running
Owlets?
around.
he'll
Oh,
become a
let's-
homeless owl and just
Well,
roam
that-
around like Severin.
Need to
Yeah,
find
right now.
You need to find a wealthy owl lady or a wealthy normal lady. I'm sure some women are into that.
Or maybe he
Into
could
Aurelian?
just become a bar worker at the Clockwork Cadaver. Who knows?
Become a lich.
And
No.
God, could you imagine that? Chrono Lich. Right, I know what you're going to become, Aurelian.
Oh, yeah, I like the sound of that.
I like to add that
All
the
my
statement that
ambition is
Aurelian.
gone. All my good futures are gone. Now I am a chrono lich.
Yep.
I have no compassion anymore.
You're welcome for the idea.
Yep. If anyone wants to create the Chrono Lich class, that would be amazing on D&D Beyond.
Oh yeah.
That would have to be someone who knows what they're doing. I don't, but if someone can, I will play that.
But yeah, unfortunately, because you all followed the story doing exactly what you were expected to do, even with the chaos that you tried to create, you still delivered all the components that Lillian needed.
I joined really late in the campaign, and I was like, well, she's just walking everyone and just telling everyone what to do. That's certainly off.
Uh-huh.
But that also means that she has a plan.
Yep.
The worst
Which
part is
sets her apart from everyone else.
Yep.
there is also one worse. There's one worse thing you lot haven't realised.
Go on.
You never discovered what the purple tendrils were.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But that's also why Maeve changed contract. Because she knew that there was something going on, and unfortunately Maeve is very self-centered. And not that you could
Really?
shush. So she made it so that her and what she wanted would prevail and
Yes.
come to be. She didn't care about anybody else really. She helped you guys. She was cool with you guys, but she had a self-centered purpose, and if Lillian was willing to offer that to her with the conditions of changing the contract, she did, and thus it happened.
Yep. At the end of the day, no matter what promise Lillian made, she was always going to keep it. Because ultimately her goal, the reason why she went to the Archfey for help in the first place when she was younger, before she even arrived in Veridia, and made the deal with the Archfey that she wanted to make, was purely so that she could have a way of expanding her webs quickly. It was never her intention to say no to the garden. She needed the repair to work exactly, without any issues whatsoever. She needed the garden to grow in order to keep her promise to the Archfey. And as the garden grew, something would grow alongside with it. And it did. And ultimately, that is what allowed this to happen in Veridia. Where you
Which
now
kind of
have the two powers in a stalemate with each other.
that, and also whatever which way it goes in the next session / coffee and cogs.
Mm-hmm.
The way that Maeve sees it and has proved it to be, that she was the one that brought in Lillian's mother, because without her it wouldn't have been possible.
Yep.
A debt is owed, and we'll just have to see how that goes.
We shall have to see how that goes as well. Indeed.
The mother of all dark elves.
Yep.
I
the
never
mother
said
of
Maeve
the
was
drow.
happy-go-lucky. Yep.
Oh dear.
Ay.
Honestly,
with
what I
that-
like about Loth.
Say that again?
You go ahead. Oh, you go ahead.
No, go on.
No, I was gonna say that what I like about Loth is that out of like all of the major like evil aligned gods, she's by far the most malleable one.
Yes.
She's not like a chaotic, ripping babies' heads apart and whatnot. She's self-centered, but not inherently cruel, not inherently someone who is destroying stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't her alignment chaotic evil?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
You related to you, Maeve?
Nope. And
Yeah,
with
but
that,
Maeve's like the boss.
it's goodbye for the stream. I hope you all
Goodbye.
had a good show. Come back on Friday. See you in Coffee Cogs and Confessions. Bye.
Bye.